Sorry about that.
No good. We're just talking about dick size.
I did hear that in the corner of my ear, that entire conversation I was having with my old landlady.
Ha!
Because I'm one of the lucky ones that befriended my landlady. So I always had, like, a good relationship with her. But I
all right.
don't
Let's
go
get.
up to Timur that often, so I don't get to talk face to face.
All right. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1. Oh wait. Did you ask her what her dick size was? God damn. 3, 2, 1. Start.
I'm just reacting mentally to that comment. It's like all sorts of things, but like, how much of that would be too much information?
Good question. Anyway, hey everyone, and welcome back to more Powerwash Simulator. I'm your host Jack Kronos with my co-host, co-streamer Shane.
But sorry for the hold up. I had a phone call.
All good.
I was about to say I'm late, but on my perspective, no, I'm still early.
Yep. All right. So last time we did this, we did a whole bunch of cleaning for many different places, including bikes. We may have skipped an extra one with the house, but it's fine
Which I'll do a pre-record on that later.
because now we're working on this big double-story house.
Which,
Oh, that's loud. Shit. I thought I fixed that in the menu.
if you're gonna start on the front, I'll do the top floors. Because it was a pain in the ass.
This is Power Simulator 1, Flybird.
Which I was talking to a mate about that as well, and he said that Powerwash 2 is just more of the same, but like more gadgets. And you know what? I think that's fine.
Mm.
Not every
It
sequel
also
needs to
just
reinvent the wheel.
It's just that it's like we wanted to. I also wanted to go through the entirety of all the Power Wash Simulator 1 stuff before we head to Power Wash 2.
But I at least want to do the Warhammer and the Final Fantasy 7 stuff.
Yeah. I mean, last 2 years ago, I guess, I did do Back to the Future on PS5, but I don't mind doing it again because I missed some of the achievements the first time I did it. Like this one where if you wait, I think it was the specified time that Doc sends Einstein into the future, you can actually wait for the DeLorean to come back
Ah!
and you get the achievement.
But I'm starting with this chimney because in the pre-recorded part that I did, multiple times I fell off this chimney.
Oof. Anyways, I never finished all the maps of
Ah,
one,
fuck!
so I'm not even touching two. You fell off?
Yes.
God damn it. Never finished all the maps of one, so I'm not even touching two until I do it. Yeah, it's fair too.
Because that's how I feel with Hyrule Warriors. Which sucks that I hear amazing things about the ones that came after that.
Age of Calamity and
Yeah.
Prisoning War. I'm still getting through Age of Calamity currently. I'm enjoying my time with it. Much better on Switch 2, mind you, because playing that on Switch 1 was a fucking
Yeah.
nightmare.
And much
You
of
guys
that
know how to
argue the
use the
Switch's
soaps, right?
power. Oh, what?
Oh, yeah, we could use the soaps, I guess. Hang on.
I don't care for the soaps, cause like I feel like they just leave like a bunch of like small stuff to clean up.
I think it depends on it. I think you... Obviously, there's the multi-purpose one.
Are you up here too, or can I just hear you from all the way up here?
You can just hear me. It's
Damn.
like how I can hear yours. Remember, your sound might be on pretty high to be able to hear the water.
It's not too bad on the stream's perspective.
Mm. I
I
don't like
don't like.
Hyrule Warriors, and I own all of them. I own every Zelda game ever made for original hardware and remakes.
That's gutting, because Hyrule Warriors, in my opinion, is one of the best Dynasty Warriors we've ever had.
No, it's weird. Like, I kind of prefer Dynasty Warriors games that aren't based on Dynasty Warriors.
I feel that.
Mostly because when it was coming out, I didn't really care for the Seven Kingdoms. Is it Seven Kingdoms or
Yes, it is. No, it's Three Kingdoms.
Three Kingdoms? My bad. Years ago, because it was history I didn't really care for back in the day. Nowadays, I guess I wouldn't be against playing those and learning about them.
I had a friend who was real big into them. Funny enough, the same one that was real big into One Piece. So he made me appreciate the historical ones, but like I'm still like,
Oh, I know what I'm thinking of. Seven Kingdoms with Arthur and the Invisibles. Never mind.
But I pressed on about my friend a little bit more. There was a dancing lady that he wanted to cosplay as or something, and man, I wish I had seen her do that.
I just don't like that kind of game. The theme of Zelda made it kind of cool, but it wasn't that interesting every time. The best one is Age of Calamity. I don't have Age of Imprisonment. Yeah, that's fair. I'll get to Age of Imprisonment at some point. I want to get through Age of Calamity first. Even if it is a alternate history, it's a fantastic alternate history. And I know some people like to say, "Oh, it's not a fucking sequel to the original." Like, fuck off, man. It kind of is. It's a prequel / sequel because it brings in the past versions of the the future versions of the Breath of the Wild characters to the past. Oh, I've heard very mixed things about Metroid Prime 4.
It makes me sad. But like, fans waited, what, 7 years for it, and then, oh boy.
As soon as people saw that desert, they knew something was gonna go wrong.
Yep. But Wetfar is pinning the blame on Bandai Namco, and Bandai Namco is pinning the blame on Wetfar. But like, both seem to agree that like, Metroid Prime 4 was to chase the trend of like Borderlands, Destiny, other open world shooters. It's like, you're Metroid.
Too late for that.
Yeah. And you're Metroid. Nobody does Metroid better than Metroid.
It's a good thing you don't need to have played the previous Metroid Prime games to play Metroid Prime 4.
Okay, that is a good thing. I'll give that.
I think for that reason, I think people can enjoy it. Which probably explains why they didn't bring out Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remasters yet. But I would like remasters of those games so I can play them. Because I like Metroid Prime 1 remastered. But I agree on the fact that I hate how the DLC shit, or the amiibo shit was handled.
Yep.
That was stupid. And they won't fix it because they don't care.
It's a bit of a walk in a hard place, cause like, you do fix it, and then what's the value of the amiibo? It's like...
Exactly. I've played all the Metroid games, 3D and 2D. I love Metroid Prime 4, but I understand the hate because it doesn't completely feel like a Metroid Prime game because of the scale and the hand-holding. Not even just that, like, I think it's a, gameplay-wise, it's a fine game. It's just...
And much as the bike gets hit, the bike still looks really good.
It's just lacking something. Again, when I get the chance, I'll play it myself and I'll let you know. Maybe it differs for different people. Maybe some people, like you, Flybird, maybe you like it because it actually appeals to you in a really good way, and despite its flaws. Maybe
and
it's
some people are still like really thirsty for the open world shooter.
When the fuck? Speaking of open world game, when the fuck is that fucking jetboard game coming out that was announced by Nintendo, where you flying like you're jetboarding through the fucking desert oases and shit like that with a guitar?
I think that just vanished. I don't think they were
Yeah,
going to release date announced.
it feels like it. Same thing I had with the meme issue is kind of a non-issue because it's not something I would have thought about while playing. That's fair too, but it's more with the bike and the radio tracks and shit. That's locked behind amiibo or 100%ing the game to get it, but you don't get to keep it for the new game plus.
Which is a weird thing to get really done for me.
Yeah, you have to 100% again to unlock the radio.
And both times, well, what are you going to do with it? I can explore the desert now. I mean, we did.
I think if I get to Metroid Prime 4 at any point, I'm probably just going to buy all the amiibo, just so I don't have to deal with that shit. I know it's like, oh, you're just enabling it, but what the fuck else am I going to do? I don't want to listen to nothing while I'm motorbiking. The music in the main areas make up for it, trust me. You enter the first green area, it's like, whoa. Oh, I don't doubt that.
Must have been for the neighbours. No, I was saying. Oh yeah, as much as I give people shit for enabling, at the same time, you know, the point when your enjoyment does need to come first. Like, don't go on the Discord and talk about like how other people should not buy the amiibo if you're gonna give in, but I understand. And of course, don't make a grand deal about like you being one of the good ones who does not buy the amiibo and then buy the amiibo. But then I will definitely mock you.
Because then you're a hypocrite.
Yeah. Ah, fuck.
You know the food
That wasn't
critic
the
is
chimney.
Ratatouille. You know the food critic in Ratatouille
I
takes a
deserve
bite
that.
and gets taken back to his childhood, and that's how I felt when I first heard the music in this game. Yeah, I don't doubt like that. That's probably has that effect.
Also, you're not going per side.
Hmm? What? Oh, I'm just doing as much on the bottom area as I can.
So good to know. Me and you have got very different ways of cleaning something.
Yeah.
Like right now, I did it just because it looks like visually pleasing, but when I did this house in the pre-recorded, I did like side by side. That was the front.
Me. No, I get you. I get you. Especially, well, the thing is with big jobs, this you'll be at something like this for an hour on your own.
Yep.
It's kind of the whole joy is like you can do this while listening to podcasts or YouTube videos and shit or music while you do it. And you just zen the fuck out.
That's exactly
And
what I was doing.
You won't even notice. You won't even notice the time.
Like when I was doing this house in my time, I was listening to Denver just like yap on. Because one of her regulars went over for a visit and slept in her house for a bit. And they were making jokes about how he left before she got up. Because according to the regular, and I don't know if this was a joke or not, the first time he went to sleep, he woke up to her just like over his bed. I don't know if that's a joke or not.
Probably. Hopefully. I don't buy the amiibo. The only time I got an amiibo was for pre-order bundle for
Ah,
Twilight
fuck.
Princess HD on Wii U, Wolf-Link amiibo. I started playing this game and loved it, but the levels got so intricate to solo play that I was like, help.
I like that you know exactly when I fall down when I react. But I have a self-of amiibo behind me, actually.
I
I
don't mind
want more,
amiibo.
but I just don't have the disposable income for them.
But I think the problem that comes from the amiibo for Metroid Prime 4 is that it's the exact thing people were worried about.
With
Is why,
Skylanders.
well, that also, but why, like, Nintendo hasn't done more things to do with amiibo, because then it really just becomes a whole you lock features and stuff behind amiibo support, which is why you don't see amiibo doing, like, Nintendo doing that much with amiibo. And them doing that with Metroid Prime 4 is the exact reason why they don't do that.
Oh, you poor bastard.
I'm not, thankfully, because I don't use the Joy-Cons outside of the handheld section.
I've gone on so many rants about it, but I love the Joy-Con and the control scheme, but the drift just ruins it.
Well, one of the things I appreciate about Joy-Con 2s was that they, because of how they're designed, they're a bit better. But the problem is, they need to adapt that new type of controller setup that Valve's doing, where it eliminates the entire issue of drift.
I did wonder if the Switch 2 Joy-Cons drifted.
I don't know, but they're less likely to get dust in them with how they're designed.
Well, when the Switch 2 launched, there was, like, crazy videos of, like, the Joy-Cons drift when you run them over for cars. Like, well, that's...
Well, I fucking wonder why.
Yeah.
You're not getting your money back for showing that, by the way. You just voided your warranty.
Yeah. And, like... Okay, it's neat that you ran over the Joy-Cons with a car, but, like, do they drift when you're playing them as intended?
Oh, not at all. But I have to show you destruction so I can get my paycheck on YouTube.
Nintendo announced Switch 2 Joy-Cons and my wallet is trying to negotiate me. Did they not? Can you not buy Joy-Cons separately?
Is it the purple and cyan ones?
Ah!
The purple. Oh no, purple and green or whatever they were. The recent ones that people were like the design, the nice, but then they're like, you don't really get to take advantage of it when they're plugged into the fucking thing. And my opinion is, I don't give a shit. Like, as long as the controller works, who gives a fuck?
I talked about that a lot when Concord was a thing. As much as Concord was a terrible game, that controller is so sweet. Like, I was going as far as to say that controller was more valuable than the game.
At this point, yeah. Lavender and lime green, yeah. I saw a post the other day stating that the Switch 2 hype has kind of died.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, it has been approaching a year.
Well, it's going to be soon. But it's like, I think it's mostly just because the library of games for Switch 2 wasn't that big. And most games are still coming up for Switch 1.
Unknowingly, I feel like Switch 2 has gotten, like, games to sell it with faster than the PS5 or the Series X. Like, that launch lineup was awful, but, like, you've got Metroid Prime 4 now, as divisive as it is. You've got Donkey Kong Bonanza. You got Mario Kart World. You got, I suppose, Pokemon ZA, though you can play that on the Switch.
Well, that got an update recently that fixes a lot of that gives a lot more quality of life updates, which people were so happy about.
I saw a post about how images aren't gonna, like, appear when they're not supposed to anymore. It just gives me the Mitchellums of, like, somebody just walking down the city and just getting the mafia guy glaring at them, just jump scared.
I did not get any of that during my playthrough.
I wish you did.
Like, honestly, I had a fucking decent run. The only thing I had to worry about was my Pokemon, like, doing stupid shit and not attacking. Like, they ended up, like, in, like, just stuck or moves that they couldn't do. Or, you know, just stuck in specific things.
I mean, like, you walk down the street, you get jump scares. There you go. There's the clip of the stream. And there's a running joke. Oh yeah, also Kirby Air Riders.
I have that, yeah. I haven't put enough time into it, but I've liked what I've played.
It does look real good. I watched Smoke play it a little bit.
Right now, my friends, I just want more controllers because a lot of the time people come over to play Mario Kart because I'm the friend of the Switch 2 and the friend. Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Okay.
fair enough.
That would do it. Right now, my friends use Switch 1 Joy-Cons and third-party Switch 1 controllers I have. Yeah. It's... I think the best thing that's come from the Switch 2's release was the ability... was making the games of Switch 1 play a lot better on Switch 2. Which is probably what people have mostly taken advantage... Like I have. Where they're playing the game in a much... Their Switch 1 games in a lot nicer looking environment or better frame rates.
Skeleton Violet immediately swings the mind there.
That was a free update, which was fucking needed.
Like, I hate how forgiving the Pokemon Company is for it, but I'm glad the Skeleton Violet is, like, fixed enough.
It's playable. It's actually enjoyably playable now.
Yeah.
And not issue related. Do I think they should have had more time to work on it? Yes. Because it's not just down to Switch 1. I will agree that Switch 1 hardware is definitely outdated. But I can also state that they have most first-party games on Switch 1 look fantastic and run fantastic.
Yeah.
So I think the end result was they just needed another year or two development to make the game shine.
Which I kind of get the rust for, like, new generations from, like, marketing perspectives. But I still don't fully understand why we need these gens just out as soon as possible. I mean, look at the recent LEGO Pokemon sets. How many, like, non-Gen 1 Pokemon are in those sets?
It's just Gen 1, isn't it?
Yeah. So if people are only buying Gen 1, why do we need Gen 10? Like, now.
Well, even Horizons, the anime, is benefiting from the 9 generations because it can work so well with all of that.
Yeah. But Horizons is its own thing.
It's one of the reasons why I think Horizons will be better than the original anime, because it has more room to breathe. And work and stuff to work with.
Though I gotta say in Horizons, I am surprised that, like, the thing that opened the floodgate on, like, mind control with that was not a Malamar or a Hypno.
It was Pecharunt.
But I have seen art of that ever since that episode.
Yeah, I've seen art of that. I've seen art of Liko Hatterin related stuff. And I'm still thinking to myself, you know they're young, right?
I mean, when has that stopped
they might have
anything in anime?
That's true. Look, I don't mind if you up the characters' ages to be more, correct. That's fine. But, comes a point, guys. Can't wait for Steam Machine. Yeah, Steam Machine hopefully is good. Because like my friend who doesn't have a decent PC, only has a basic laptop. I can see him using that and playing more games on it.
I have a name, you know.
Not you. The other friend. SMC.
I did wonder if it was like a friend that's shown up on stream or not. But I joke, but you were obviously not talking about me.
You're definitely gonna have to get a desktop computer. Especially if you're gonna continue streaming.
Yeah.
There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
So this works for like what I want to do, but this laptop is like approaching 6 years old.
Yeah, and laptops don't last long quality wise. They're good for when you need them, and then that's about it. I know nothing about Pokemon, so this sounds like Egyptian hieroglyphics. Fair enough. I'm just glad Digimon's become a better rival for Pokemon recently. There's a reason we need rivalries in the gaming industry and not, hey, let's just not be rivals anymore. There's no point. I don't care for rivalries. It's like, you need rivalries to push each other to be better.
Competition breeds innovation, after all.
Exactly.
I mean, look at Sun and Moon. Yokai Watch did, like, incredible gangbusters back in the day, and it caused Sun and Moon to copy Yokai Watch in some areas. See their Z moves or whatever they were called.
Only problem is, Yokai Watch is owned by Nintendo. It might be a level 5 production, but it's still owned under the house of Nintendo.
I don't think they are. I think they're just like friendly with Nintendo the most.
Well, because they make Professor Layton for Nintendo and Yokai Watch for Nintendo, and the fucking Fantasy Life games for Nintendo. Wait, no, Fantasy Life I think came to Steam. So
yes, there's also LBX, which used to be home on the PlayStation, or specifically the PSP.
But all Yokai Watch games come out on Nintendo related stuff, so. And I don't mind Yokai Watch. I think Yokai Watch is a great series. It's just.
Yes, there is.
Isn't there supposed to be? Yeah, it's meant to be coming out this year, I believe. And I'm not gonna play it until I've caught up with the Layton series.
Oh, so you're in for the experience.
I'm still. The last game Layton I played was the fucking I was playing through Unwound Future, Lost Future.
What was the one with the mask?
Miracle Mask.
Miracle Mask, thank you.
I remember people not being happy with that one. It's one of the weaker games in the series. But then the sequel, Azeron Legacy, fucking knocked it out the park.
All I know is I was too dumb for this game.
I always have a guide, because I know for a fact I'm mostly in it for the story and the characters than I am the puzzles.
I like to think I'm smart enough to figure it out. Note the word like to think. Like the quote from Tom, the card defines the series for me. A true gentleman uses gamified cues for a children's puzzle game.
Never played any late. They're good. They're good games. They're definitely brain teasers though. But you can guide through them if you want to. Honestly, you're playing it more for its story and its characters and its world.
It's a really nice world.
But if you really like puzzle games, I guess you'll also enjoy that too. You like anything that Fumito Ueda developed? Run that by me again. Who's that? I've probably heard of him. I just don't remember anything they've worked on.
Go up.
Team Ico? Oh!
Wait, what?
You know that... Wait, so that's from fucking Studio Japan? Japan studio.
Uh, so the brainchild behind those is also the brainchild behind Professor Layton.
Uh, yeah, it's Japan studio, but the studio's Team Ico. Hmm. I mean, stranger things have happened.
Yeah.
Layton wasn't created by Team Ico, by the way. No connection. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, it's level 5.
That's in going back to level 5, that reminds me, anything Gundam Age was also heavily damned, and that was multi-platform. But Gundam Age is not a good show, as much as I respect it.
Mm.
Because they tried to do a epic, like a generational epic, but they did not have enough episodes for it.
Yep. Missed the fucking... missed the mark by that much.
Like, it's wild, especially nowadays, to think 50 episodes is not enough time for something, but like, a multi-generational epic. Like, more specifically, 3 generations, arguably 4. It's like, okay, how you guys split that among 50 episodes?
There's a new Team Ico game coming out with a giant mech-looking thing and a small protagonist that controls it.
So I have probably seen this, but I don't remember.
I know that a lot of Japan studio games are being re-licensed by Bandai Namco now.
Yep.
Which at least that's at least they're getting re-released. We're still waiting for Gravity Rush to get that too.
I saw my Twitter
Maybe
feed yesterday. Apparently, we had the 9th anniversary of Gravity Rush 2. I was like,
Really?
oh god, I can feel the grey hairs growing as we speak.
It's been 9 years.
Apparently.
Oh my god.
So at this point, I would just like to know, what was the story behind that movie? So we saw a clip of like work in progress footage, and then we heard nothing because like that clip leaked, like wasn't supposed to come out.
What movie?
The Gravity Rush movie.
It was a Gravity Rush movie meant to be in development.
Yeah.
Huh. I did not know about that.
Sony did a demo scissor wheel of their upcoming projects, and there was a clip of it in there. It was a
Would it have
white
been
woman.
animated?
Nope, live action.
Oh, that's why no one watched it. No one was gonna watch it anyway. I'm sorry, but Gravity Rush I don't think works as a live-action movie.
I mean, the footage that was shown looked really incredibly rough. So I'll give it the benefit of the doubt, but like, I don't think it would have been a good movie either. I think at most we were going to get Uncharted with Tom Holland, where like, it's not a bad movie, but like, it's aggressively fine.
Oh, those symbols are builder's diagrams. They weren't angel related. God damn it.
So where's the angel thing? Whatever. I'll move on from the crazy ladies.
Man, you know, I've said this before, but I'll say it again. I'm not against the concept of live actions because it's been proven that certain live actions can work well for adaptations. But I think certain things work better in the confines of their animation or their of just 2D animated projects.
I'm just sick of the rhetoric, that's all. oh, this new live-action movie is gonna be as good, if not better, than the original. No, it's fucking not. You're gonna forget about it in 2 months.
Again, one of the only series that broke the curse of bad live-action animes was One Piece.
Which amazes me to this day.
It's the most goofiest show in the world, but it fucking broke the curse. And I think that's mostly down to the fact that of the creator working on it and everyone else who worked on it being fans of the series and wanting to make it work as like a passion project.
Death Note is another one where it's like, how the fuck did you fuck that up?
It should not have been that hard to make a live-action Death Note.
Yeah.
I understand like mix of the CGI with like, you know, Ryuk and shit like that. Or
Who
maybe
Ryuk,
just,
if I recall correctly, actually looked good.
But the character ideas, like the character personalities, that should have been easy to get. Oh, at one point, the Duffer Brothers wanted to work on a live-action Death Note, but after the ending of Stranger Things, I don't think they should touch anything.
I gotta wonder what they're thinking over, what is it called? Content Gate? Conformity Gate? That conspiracy theory, like there's a whole other season just like secretly hidden in Netflix. But like, it's one of the last bits of good PR that they're gonna get, but at the same time, there's no fucking way there's like a secret another season.
I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why everything went to shit was... Remember, that fucking series was meant to be done, like, during the 2010 era.
Yep.
The only reason it got pushed further in was probably thanks to COVID and a whole lot of other political-related problems that were happening.
Going over.
Because they only had planned 5 seasons. They did 5 seasons. But they were definitely meant to be done way before.
There's also a theory going around that the ex-wife is the true talent. Which I hold that with a grain of salt, but at the same time it is very funny that like the second she left, the series quality just dropped like a rock.
In that case, it's a George Lucas situation.
I mean, I'll defend George a little bit there, because, like, George was not the best at execution, but he was not as bad as that last season. So at least with the prequels, I can look at them and go, I see what you were trying to do there. I have no idea when I see Stranger Things.
Well, at least the prequels were fixed or, you know, better, well thought out and stuff, thanks to the extra related content by creators. So it has more to work with to make the prequels enjoyable.
When Last Jedi came out, a lot of whalers were citing the prequels getting redeemed as, like, proof that eventually the sequel trilogy will be. But the problem is, the prequels got redeemed for memes and the, like, extra content added later. The sequel trilogy has got neither.
The sequel trilogy will be remembered as a fart in the wind.
Basically.
Funny story, I watched the Netflix live action first. It sucks so bad I bought
Oh,
the
you poor bastard.
For Death Note live action. You know
Collecting Joy-Cons and watching live action Death Note first. Were you cursed as a baby? I gotta ask.
Did you piss in someone's Cheerios? Because someone hates you. I will state a similar story to that. First piece of media of Dragon Ball I ever watched was Dragon Ball Evolution.
Oh, well, you told me that story.
But that's how I got into Dragon Ball.
Oh, I like that fucking spot.
Though the more I look at Dragon Ball Evolution, especially recently rewatching it, the more I realized this was meant to be a Gohan movie.
Would probably have been a better movie, yeah.
Because there's so much of it. All right, thanks for stopping by, Bird. Have a good one. But I was like, the more I look at it, the more I'm like, so much of this shit parallels to Gohan's like teenage life.
Well, we didn't really see much of Goku as like a young adult. Like, there is like potential there, but like, you need a good script for that.
Most of the clothing Goku wears is very similar to what Gohan would wear with the blues. Fucking Chi-Chi's outfit, the white like blouse she wears, is very similar to Videl, and the fighting in the tournaments and stuff.
Though Chi-Chi herself was also a fighter, to be fair.
Not through choice though. Remember
Yeah.
when she was in the original, she was terrified of her own power.
Well, sometimes
And she was causing problems.
some days I kind of miss the like original size personality Chi-Chi.
Mm.
I missed a bit of Bikini as well, but like, if I'm gonna see that, I'm gonna see that on adult Chi-Chi.
Yeah, not on Child Chi-Chi. No. That's why you'll never see a live action Dragon Ball of the original Dragon Ball done correctly. I still think a live action Z can work, but not OG. A live action Z made by fans and passion project people, like how One Piece worked.
Though One Piece is a good point. If One Piece can work, anything can work.
And we've seen like fan projects on YouTube and stuff that took Z's stuff from Z and made them into short movies and shit, and they look fantastic. So it's not impossible. You just need the right group of people that are passionate about it to work on it.
So live action wise, can we have a sign of life in the Gundam movie?
I'm still waiting for that movie to come out.
Yeah.
Oh, again, like I told you, all you need to do is make it political and anti-war, and you've got a story.
I mean, G Savior is basically just Zeta Gundam but live action, but like that works.
And if the people bitch about it being political, then you could tell that they they don't know anything about Gundam.
Given the Titans, I feel like we're gonna have to keep in mind who's bitching about the politics in that one.
Mm.
But I notice a lot of Twitter freaks hate the idea of a anti-blank organization becoming just as bad, if not worse, than the original blank. Like, I wonder why. Bart Simpson, what an odd thing to say. Dot clip.
Basically. Again, the only reason that they're going forward with the Gundam movie is because of how good the Gundam model and that looked in Ready Player One.
Which annoys me, but you know what, so whatever.
Honestly, if it was Guillermo del Toro working on it, I think we'd have a good film.
Oh, if it was Totoro, then I would be actually hyped.
Get a cameo from Ron Perlman, that'd be amazing.
Like, there's a reason that the Japanese, like, mecha scene basically just adopted him, like how movie directors adopted Kojima.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Alright then. Oh, that must have been me, because you're over here. Over there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't expect the Gundam movie to be a great movie. I just want it to, like, actually exist instead of, like, a concept now.
Like, again, you can make it good. Nothing to stop you from making a good film. And since it will be handled by Legendary, which we do know for sure, it'll be in someone's good hands, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Well, Legendary most of the time make good shit. Very rarely do they make something trash.
But when they do...
It sucks.
Are you missing anything down here? Up here? Oh, you can tell I've
It's
just
more
come off work,
smolts.
can't you?
Yeah, it's just press tab and you'll know.
Well, wait for me. Chimley. Oh, I forgot to finish that.
Oh, it's down. Wait. Yep, it's on this side. Hang on. I gotta go grab the
I gotta say, as much as I find the Urban Eggs ugly, I do like the boosted that I get from the stats. Or to the stats. That's just an ugly big black box. But hey, it's effective.
The next one after it is pretty decent too.
Which I believe I still need stars for that, but I can get that in my own time.
Oh, we'll probably get that more with more of the career stuff. Obviously.
Cause this is your save file. You get stars, but I don't.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yep. I'm pretty sure I complained about that on the pre-recorded part that I did. Like, worst case scenario, it just means that I have something to work on while VODs are windowing.
That's true.
Cause with Trails in the Sky, if I try to play that while VODs are windowing, the audio starts glitching down and the frame rate glitches out a bit. Whereas this seems to run fine. Like, I don't need to hear Estelle at 80% warbit.
Nope.
I suppose that being said, the audio could be glitching down and I wouldn't notice. Which gutter did I miss? I pay attention to the gutters because, like, I fell into this problem last time. Oh, it's this gutter. Right in front of us.
Oh.
So I presume we
Oh,
forgot.
there it is.
Why, you moved the ladder. Anything I can do down here? The railing. Bricks. Wooden trim.
What is the wooden trim specifically?
It's this bar down here, but where did you miss?
It's... Hang on. Oh, here. Under.
Ah! I think you got it on this side. Right then here. Oh, missed this one. Why am I still using the weird nozzle?
I don't know.
I suppose to yap about movies still, did you see the Brave and the Bold announcement today?
Yes. Anything about that writer that we know of?
They co-wrote the Bumblebee movie.
I like that movie.
They wrote Birds of Prey.
Never mind.
They also wrote The Flash.
Oh god.
I feel the Gunverse is about to really shoot itself in the foot on this one, I'm not gonna lie.
Ugh.
Cause if you fuck up Batman, that's GG. I mean, like, that was part of the problem with the Snyderverse. Like, it struggled to get a Batman movie out. Hard cut to the Gunverse, it looks like we're doing the same thing again.
It shouldn't be that hard to make a fantastical Batman, which is what they want to do. All right, what do you want to do? Shoe house or skate park?
There's a sounds easy achievement in the suit park of us just doing the souls last. Do you want to get that out of the way?
What, the skate park or the soul
The
or
soul.
the shoe house?
Suit house.
Shoe house.
You know, I presume the soul of the foot is like, yeah, Mark's soul. You just go from like top to bottom.
Wait, hang on, let me check. What was it? It was an achievement for the
Suit house, and you
I
just do the soles of the foot last. But just in case I'm wrong, I'll wait for you to confirm that. That makes me laugh how everything around our cleans is all like immaculate. And then we get to whatever disaster happened here.
complete the soul of the shoe house last. Okay. So it is this bottom part. Okay.
Yeah. Like, it sounds really easy. Compared to the skate park where we need to find a ball and kick it outside the skate park.
It's just with the nozzle, isn't it?
Yeah. But when the playground was fucking annoying. I suppose to talk about that director a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I did look at their lineup because of their announcement. They got their start on a crime thriller, which apparently has got a 0.4 Rotten Tomatoes rating.
Jesus! Oh my god! It's like the only thing this bitch touched was only good because she had someone else writing it.
Yeah, that's the vibe that I'm getting.
Get her, Gun, get her off of that, please. I think he also Gunn has stated that if things got as bad as they would get, he'd just make the Batman part of the fucking Gunverse.
Which I think is gonna happen. I remember Midnight's Edge alleging that, like, Gunn's not the biggest fan of that idea, but, like, I imagine the suit will get involved if, like, Brave and the Bold doesn't do very well.
Yep. God, I want Brave and the Bold to do well, but with that kind of writer working on it, I don't think it will be good.
No. The second I saw her lineup, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a funny disaster at best.
And I don't want it to be a funny disaster. I want good Batman, not shit.
Like, I imagine we're not gonna get a sequel to the baby game microwaved.
Oh god, it's Ezra Miller. Hide the microwaves.
That's the post-credits cameo. Just Ezra Miller in the flash suit, just so not to nuke another baby.
I love watching that scene in reverse that someone made. It's hilarious.
I suppose we're on the depressing topics. There's also the Prince of Persia news.
I knew that something was going to go wrong with that.
I
knew
expected it to come out and be a disaster. I'm a little bit sad that it didn't. It's not going to come out. That's probably
knew
for the
something
best
was gonna
long
go wrong.
term.
It's like we were expecting fucking Ubisoft to make something good with their current track record. No.
I hate that you're right on that one.
I don't want to be right, but until they start changing, which is not going to happen at this point, they're a sinking ship. It's best to just let it watch it sink.
But
Because
that
there's
feels what
nothing
we're
else you
all
can do.
doing.
You can't save what's broken or what's beyond repair. Sorry. Just let it crumble and die.
And the thing that really annoys me about Ubisoft is that, like, it was completely preventable.
Oh yeah, no, I don't doubt it. Anything's preventable. But it just comes down to it, do they want it to be preventable or not? Because they could have listened to all the advice needed to survive, and they would have, and if they did, they'd probably be flourishing as a AAA development company.
Yeah.
But no, they ignored all the warnings, all the signs. They just stopped caring, I think, at the end of the result.
Or became too content with their fortunes.
They became too greedy. They didn't see the point in trying anymore. I mean, with a character, let's say like a streamer like Kai Cenat specifically, the man's made it in money and all that shit, and has retired from streaming, and people are getting on him for all that shit. It's like, how dare he? Wait, why is he doing this? Blah blah blah. But it's like, he's done, dude. He made all the fortune he needs, and now he can retire young and be happy and do side quests for the rest of his life.
The hate that he's getting for reading a book a day, I don't understand.
It's just because he's better than people. They're jealous of his success at the end of the day. The man's happy doing what he wants, and everyone's upset about that.
On the book a day thing, like, what's stopping the people angry at him for just going down the library and reading a book a day themselves?
Laziness.
Exactly.
Man reads to you. He's doing a side quest. I don't see the problem. That's like getting mad at Morgan Freeman for reading shit to you.
Morgan Freeman right now.
What happened with Freeman? What's he done? Oh no, don't tell me he's done something stupid.
You know what's been going down in Venezuela?
Sort of, yeah.
He was demanding the tyrant to go back into power.
Oh,
And
Freeman,
he got a
no!
fuck ton of shit for that.
He's old. I'll leave him alone.
And in Freeman's case, I think he just looked at, like, the news, when Trump is bad, so the dictator must have been good, and went from there. Like, yeah, Trump is bad, but that dictator was worse.
Yeah. Surprisingly, Trump did a good thing,
Yeah.
which is weird coming out of my mouth.
I don't like to see your Team 6 can just do that, but at the same time...
It was a good thing.
Because when has a tyrant ever peacefully given up power? Exactly.
Well, I mean, not that I can name something, but like, I feel like that's not impossible.
Well, King Henry springs to mind immediately. Even then, like, on the grand scale of tyrants, King Henry is, like, light or tame. Like, just don't be somebody who gets his dick hard and you're fine.
Mm.
Or somebody who gets her... gets his dick hard and named Catherine, apparently.
Henry's problem was that he could never conceive a son, right? Or if he
Yes.
did, it was a stillborn.
I think there was a stillborn, yeah.
And he would chop off the heads of his wives. Was he the one that also was a fat fuck?
Yep.
Or is that, Because I remember what happens with him after his death. He was so fucking fat that he exploded in his coffin.
Which I've seen people say that that's also a myth. It's one of those things that I kind of choose to believe that it's real regardless.
And then the dogs ate ate his body. The wild dogs would eat his body.
Which, England at, I don't want to say Victorian era because Henry, but like the same general time period, London was more than a little bit of a shithole.
Go back far enough and you see all what England and that was like in general. It's like, most of the time it's a fucking hovel of just rundown ass shit, stuff that's disgusting. No care for actual. Honestly, it's funny to think that Asian countries had way better standing of living and housing and stuff like that.
Which is so damning given feudalism.
Compared to the Europe's like such rundown ass aesthetics, to the point of like, how do people live like this?
I feel like I'm gonna need the red nozzle for the higher up stuff. Actually, no, isn't there a ladder somewhere? It's literally right at my feet.
Yeah.
So I did learn something funny about Britain the other day. Apparently, historians don't actually know when exactly Britain started.
Honestly, a good question.
Because Britain came from the remains of Rome when Rome fell. But, like, when exactly did that happen? When did somebody, like, pick up the piece and go, oh, this is Great Britain now?
Question for the ages.
Apparently. Which when somebody mentioned that to me, I just thought to myself, yeah, we've had a long line of kings, but like, they're not numbered. We don't actually know. We wouldn't actually know how many there have been if they're not numbered, would we?
Wonder if they numbered them just so they could keep track of the dates.
Maybe.
God, even like going back to like Asian cultures having more medicine and love for medicine and understanding it than fucking the West European cultures did.
Though, to be fair, some of that medicine is a little bit like pseudoscience. The white rhino horn springs to mind.
True, yeah. But most of the stuff at least was helpful.
But that I can agree with.
Though the West, if anyone was practicing trying to help people, they were considered a witch and were thrown in the fire.
But I still think that's awful. I'll always think that's awful, but like, the last decade has taught me, like, kind of how that happens.
Yep. History repeats. Because people bury history. And it's like, oh, we don't need that. Terrible. We don't need to look at that anymore. No, we do, because that's how we prevent it from happening again.
This is what annoys me about that Wii looted game. Okay, we'll just get rid of history. I don't see the problem at all with that. Like, no, guys. You're really doing a bad thing. I don't understand. That's because you refuse to understand.
Yeah, it's because you refuse to, either you're too scared to look at history itself, or you just, well, yeah, you don't care, which is not good. Just because you don't care doesn't mean other people don't care. We need history to teach us what we should and shouldn't do, and what we can do to improve.
I mean, we joked about it during your 14 stream. This time will be different. Okay, what did you change? Absolutely nothing. Well then.
Basically,
Okay, stand by clean the soul of the Sioux. Or not clean the soul of the Sioux is fairly easy, but like clean the rest of it. It's been so finicky.
we're it's basically the woman that lives in the shoe.
Yeah. Or Mari Small.
They never have. I don't think they've ever done an. Well, they definitely have done adaptations of this, but they're very adaptations of it, or they're just very simple.
That is a simple story, no?
I would like a more interesting take on it. I mean, it's public domain, so go nuts.
Was it Ronald Dow
Obviously,
or am I misremembering?
what?
The story, was it Ronald Dow or am I misremembering?
Oh, Roald Dahl.
Well, Dow,
No,
sorry.
I don't think. No, it's not Roald Dahl. It's an older story. I do. Yeah, it's like I think you could do pretty much a lot of good stuff. If you have an interesting idea to base it on, you could do anything with a public domain story.
A lot of public domain works has stood the test of time and for a reason.
Hmm.
Like, every once in a while, you get somebody talk about, like, the old What is Grimm stories and be like, they're outdated, their morals need to be changed, but it's like, a lot of the morals still hold up.
No, yeah, no, I can agree with that. A lot of them work because of the morals they have. Same with a lot of the old Grecian stories.
Yeah. Like, Hansel and Gretel don't blindly go out into the woods. Like, well, yeah, the woods is not as common as it used to be, but at the same time, you could easily just change that for the city, and you get the same general idea.
Basically. Though looking back on it, Rapunzel, no, not Rapunzel, Hansel and Gretel's parents are assholes.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible people.
I forget, don't they try to sell the kids for something? Am I thinking of a
No,
different
remember.
fable?
It's
Basically,
probably another
Hansel and
fable
Gretel
about.
were probably doomed to begin with.
Yeah. Originally, it was designed to, like, I think, get them lost in the forest because the mother was like, get rid of them. Which, like, for a mother to do that, like, holy shit.
Yeah. Islet. Was that my end or your end? But what is an islet?
Oh, it's the ring for the shoelace that it comes out of.
Isn't that an aglet? As purpose is
No, the agnes
sinister?
of that That's the tips of shoelaces.
Ah.
The eyelets are the rings in the shoe that the shoelaces go through.
Oh!
Those things.
They have a name.
Yeah, they should do that next for a Phineas and Ferb episode.
So, Colin quoted him earlier. I wish I remembered off the top of my head more of the question quotes in Justice League. But he had some amazing ones.
Mm.
But like that, I don't remember if it was Bruce Timm or Paul Dini, but like somebody took him as literally as possible and made him so good.
Probably Paul Dini. Because Bruce Timm, when he's working alone, is just horny.
Yep.
That's why you needed both of them working together to make something decent. Bruce Timm on his own is just that's what led to the adaptation of the Killing Joke being so trash.
Because I hate that there's hurt Killing Joke's legacy. But some
Yep.
people just go watch the animated version. It's like, no.
Go read the
I
book.
swear there was no Bat 6 in the original comic.
Nope. I mean, it's kind of hinted at in the Batman Beyond that Batman and Bruce Wayne. Oh, sorry. Wow. Bruce Wayne and Barbara Gordon did possibly do the Badutsi.
It's also confirmed in the comics.
Mm-hmm. So there's precedent for that, but it's like the Killing Joke was never like that.
I did a famous panel from the animated series, or infamous panel to be more specific. Oh, Barb says he is 6 months pregnant, I want to say. And Bruce congratulating Dick. And Barb mentioning that Dick's only been back for 4 months.
Oh, fuck.
And like, I've joked at the Barb as much as the next guy. I'm not gonna more grandstand on that one, but like, when it's Bruce, it's more a little bit creepy.
Bruce is how old at that point in his life?
Usually in his like mid-30s.
Hmm.
I am getting sick of falling off this thing. Over here.
Sound effects you hear sometimes in this place is creepy.
The fact that like you look over and you see no signs of life gives it a little bit of a fuck, what's it called? When a room is normal looking but something looks off. Used to be a trend of horror a year or two back.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Liminal space.
Maybe. Wasn't just horror that did that, but yeah, no.
I think the most famous example of the liminal space would be the back rooms.
Yep.
Wait, you can move that thing?
Yep.
I feel like an idiot.
Mm.
So every time I tried to make that jump, I didn't have to. Good to know. But to double back to the liminal space, like... does there need to be people just like watching you to the sidelines? I feel like that'd be just as creepy in its own right.
It's kind of the whole thing with the Super Mario Galaxy 2 level. Well, if you look up and
Yeah, exactly. The
you
house
see those
fleas.
figures. It's creepy. Just be glad we're not doing this at nighttime. That would make it even worse.
I feel like there will be a map set in the nighttime later on.
There are some Halloween levels that they made. But also it doesn't help the fact that there's like a wanted there's like a poster over there that looks like a missing thing.
Oh?
Yeah, over here. We can't really. Oh, we can't get over there, but there is something over there.
Oh, see, you're right. Oh, do you have $20 for Slender Man? Because I don't.
I got 20. I got a lot of money, but I haven't sold my Christmas money that I haven't even used yet. Because there's nothing I want to buy.
There's
What
talking
else
to
are we
my
missing?
landlady, called me out a little bit on that.
Do you have money for the house? I'm like,
No chocolates.
oh, okay.
In my defense, it is 20 days into the new year. Of course the chocolate's not gonna last.
Mm-hmm. Fucking Kara got a shit ton of candy for Christmas. That girl has a sweet tooth as holy fuck.
So I saw her streaming in the morning. I was tempted to like pop around, they just didn't.
No, yeah, we were streaming up till
Fuck!
4 in the morning. We were playing Tales of Zillia.
Oh, so you've been ongoingly doing that.
Mm.
But the way you were making it sound during Trails of was like long in the past.
Um,
But then again, long game, so it could be both.
yeah. I think she's streaming more of it tonight as well. I know that tomorrow we've got a fun little thing planned, but I'm not saying what it is.
I was hoping it's more like multiplayer Mario, because that was fun.
Mm. No, we'll see. All right. Boot walls, saw, and wooden trims.
One of the ones on front is glowing, but I don't see where it's dirty.
Oh, there it is. Oop. It's this thing.
Being real careful with my salts, because the grime is like close to the sole.
Mhm.
But I'm using the red nozzle, so as long as we don't get like the bottom, we should be fine.
Yep.
Hey! Okay, what about this one?
Nope, it's this one.
Okay, what are we missing on this one? This is there.
One more.
Going nice and carefully. No. What we're thinking, let's clean this one off.
Oh, I think I found it.
There's a 2 at front, I know that one.
Got it. All right.
Nice.
Boot walls.
These 2 up front for 1, but there's 2 more that we're missing.
Got
There's
it.
1.
Here's one.
Okay, I'm confused.
It's somewhere. There it is.
Up. That must have been like bottom. Boot wall, boot wall, boot wall.
It's this one.
Yeah, but there's another one somewhere. Up, and then there was 1.
This one.
There
Right,
we go.
Now we can do the soul. Holy shit.
And the achievement will be ours. I believe it will ping for both of us.
Very good.
Like, if I buy the extensions, I think I want to get that achievement, but yes, we'll build one that I believe it will be both of us. So while we're achievement hunting, I did look at the achievements. It looks like for the DLC, most of it is just like clear the level.
Or do specific things in the level.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. It's probably just to coincide with the stuff you can do. And have more fun with the... Get more out of your game. There we go. Got it!
Why does it say 99?
It says 100 now.
Fair enough. And I got the achievement. I don't know about you.
I did too. That's what I was saying, yeah.
So I guess I'm off to the skate park now.
Yep. Ooh, we could do the skate park, the forest cottage, or the vintage car.
Vintage car.
Yeah. Fuck it, let's do the car.
I always like me a good car. I like that somebody won't roast me on it.
It's not the first time I've seen that happen. Even in real life, I see that shit.
Let's say a local drives a car like this. Real old timer to nobody's surprise on that comment. Where's the cool guy?
I'm guessing the rust shit you can't really get rid of.
Oh, that's what I need to spray for.
You probably need that for the cleaning liquids.
Let's switch back to the Prime Vista. Where's the bottle? Where's the bottle? Can I not have it with this extension?
Actually, speaking of,
I guess I can't.
oh, I can buy the Prime Vista 3000 now. Just I need 2000 to buy it though. Fuck.
Up, that cleans.
Oh, I guess maybe you are meant to get rid of the thing. Yeah,
Oh?
I think you are meant to use the cleaning liquid to get rid of the rust.
I've been using this, like, spinny one and getting the rust off.
Oh, fuck me, then never mind. Yeah, you probably do have... It's more the high power of it. Never mind.
It has, I discovered that completely by accident.
I forgot about it, honestly.
But for some reason I'm not allowed to use the spray bottle. Even on the first tier water gun. I don't know if it's just because I'm like the co-op player or what, but I just can't seem to use it.
I can't get the clean liquid on either.
Weird.
Maybe it's because it's something to do with this power washer.
Did the messages say something
Oh,
about
there.
not using the fluid? Or, okay then.
And you hold 3, and you can choose the different cleaners. Metal cleaner.
No, I still don't have it. Weird. Oh wait, no, I'm using the gun. Never mind, I understand. Oh yeah, I think we're stuck with this thing. What ifs I can live? Go up, go down, go up. That being said, this nozzle doesn't seem to be that effective. Mudguard. Window. Get here. That being said, I just don't make them like they used to when it comes to cars.
For better or for worse, I think.
Fair.
Because
I
these
mean-
things... Remember, the 40s or old cars were metal death traps back in the day.
Yeah, I was about to say, this thing gets into crash and you're just dead.
Yep. You'd have to, honestly, outfit this thing with modern tech to make it safe to drive. Which that's not a problem. You keep the outside of it looking nice and that, but the inside is decked out with future tech.
I'm not a car nut, but some days I wonder why they don't do that already.
They kind of do that with like sleeper build cars. It's like the outside is retro as shit, but the inside is decked with fucking some of the most powerful stuff you could imagine. Kind of what they do with PCs.
That I understand. I know as a meme, people like to grab the old Hot Wheels one and jack that up as much as they can.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, I find that funny. So I'm beginning to understand what you meant by the DLC expects you to have, like, the high-end stuff.
Especially, yeah, when it comes to this kind of rust and shit that requires more of your current power tools to work with. Because you're gonna need them.
Oh, the mud guy was like the entire wing. No, wait, no. Potato.
My current thing on my mind right now is the Odyssey or Epic musical, because obviously I'd recently been rewatching it again just because fuck it, it's a great musical to watch or listen to. But then I was reminded of, oh yeah, Christopher Nolan's Odyssey comes out this year as well, and I'm curious how that'll go because I don't doubt that'll be a fucking banger of a film.
I feel every
that
time
man-
I hear about it, it's just history nuts raging. Which I mean, I understand, but at the same time, if it
You have
leads
to
to a
understand-
good movie, I don't care.
You also have to understand that there are many interpretations of the Odyssey throughout history. It is such an old story that was told through like stories, not like by written documents, but by word of mouth when it got around. The first documented version of the Odyssey was Plato, but even then that was retooled later on. It keeps getting retold in different ways. So people bitching about it are fucking, not to mention, and I'll even state this, the Greeks, their different like nations or towns would come up with many different variations of the gods and storytelling and stuff like that to make their gods or whatever look better than the others.
My
They would
god
keep
can beat up
changing.
your god.
Yeah, it was basically like that. It was just constant like that shit. So there's never one or two or three correct stories. It was really just up to how you interpret something. But I think most variations state that everyone knows Zeus was a fucking horn dog, and most of Greek mythology fuck ups all come from Zeus not keeping it in his pants.
This is one of those things that, like, it is very stupid, but, like, that makes the Greek gods, like, so much more interesting to me. Like, them just being flawed.
Which is weird because they don't view themselves as flawed creatures. They view themselves as perfect.
Which is something that is
Even
fairly human, sadly.
Yeah, which honestly makes them even more interesting. Because you fuckers ain't perfect. If you were perfect, not to mention if you know the history, like Zeus banned all infighting or petty disgrace of war, so he could never be usurped from his throne of king of gods. So he made it so all the all gods take the frustration out on the mortals.
What are we missing?
The bonnet. There's a lot of stuff in the front.
Oh,
but...
I can never get that off. Headlight.
It's on the back, probably.
Canopy hinges, door handles, door hinges. Headlights. What do you mean headlights?
Here.
Ah, yep. I mean, there's all 4 headlights. The door handles. How much do I zoom in? I gotta say.
Is it on your side?
I'm not seeing the door handles show up at all.
Found him. What's left?
Canopy hinges, door hinges,
Probably this then.
trunk, and wing mirrors. I thought I cleaned the trunk.
There we go. This tires still? No, it's this one.
The door hinges.
These things.
Yeah. I think it's on top.
Yeah.
Up.
Wing mirrors. Yay!
Hey!
That's the whole process. Very nice. All right. Ooh. Skate park?
Go!
It's $900. Holy shit. I have enough to buy the next big thing. Oh boy. Let's get that football out of the thing first.
What even is it?
It's here.
The number bar is as easy as nope. Nope.
I think you need speed for it.
Basically what you needed for the one in the playground. Like, you might be seeing me try to kick it every once in a while, and that's basically what I did.
Yep. Got it.
What?
I got it.
There's the ball independent of us.
Did you not get the achievement?
Why is
Yeah,
the ball
you know what, that
independent of us?
Huh. Guess so.
I may be faffing about with this a little bit longer, don't mind me. Where'd it go?
The question though I have for the Odyssey, the Christopher Nolan thing is like,
There we go, I
is it
got it
gonna be
now.
the whole? Is it gonna be the whole thing or just the journey back?
That's a good question. Oh, the Odyssey, the entire thing would be a very long movie or so, wouldn't it?
I'm expecting the movie to be 3 hours, 3 to 4 hours long. but I don't think it'll, if depending on what he decides to do, because the beginning of it is the Troy regards around the Troy War, or getting Helena to Troy back from the Trojans, and then after that, it's mind you, it's like that's a 10-year war, and then it's a 10-year journey back. So it's like a full 20 years that Odysseus is away from home. Mind you, he didn't even want to participate in that shit. He tried to fucking come with a peace thing for it, but the Trojans wouldn't refuse to listen.
I told a piece off when it was a horse.
No, that was infiltrating. It was, the mindset was like, Helena to Troy, depending on who she chooses to marry, you guys must be willing to accept that. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. They weren't willing to accept that at all. Because Helena to Troy rivaled Aphrodite in terms of gorgeousness of a woman.
If I was to give like a take again, I think at worst it's gotta be a good movie. Like if that's your at worst, you're pretty good.
Yes. Again, Nolan makes good shit. I don't think he's ever really had flops.
In what the weird mind flippy one?
I was gonna say Interstellar. That's wrong. Oh, was that the one with the dream stuff?
Yeah.
Uh,
Like that was
Fuck,
a
why
bit
can't I
lifeless, but like that's the worst I can say about that film. It's more like style over substance, but like that's exactly what people wanted out of that film.
Mm.
That's something that like I do feel gets like forgotten when it comes to like criticism. What did the audience want?
Not even that. It's like, well, there's that, man. It's like when you're a creator of something, you're not creating something for people to please people. You're making something that you want to make, that you want to see brought to life. Mm. You have a passion project you want to make, and you make it. If people like it, that's a bonus.
Why is it Graham up here? You know what? This is escape pod. The answer's probably obvious on that one.
Mm-hmm.
But like this is a little bit silly, but like this has an excuse of like, okay, why is it Grime here? Well, some skater thought he could pull off a neat trick. And you know what? Knowing skater boys, they probably did.
They tagged it. Oh shit! Hang on. You know what? I'll be right back. I just remembered I could do something real quick.
And while you're gone, I'll just keep a wassing.
Yeah, cause we're getting a new microwave today. Cause the microwave we used for the past 10 years finally decided to just die.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. So I gotta go move the damn thing out of the cubby hole it's in. Oh, I'll be right back.
It was not okay to microwave that. So, chat. What you buy topics that we talk about? Want to learn about politics? I kid. Honestly, that being said, what does it look like over on Jit's perspective, dear viewer? Hi. I guess this is not the point of the game, but part of me kind of wishes that like we had Grime or something. Now what is Jet looking at? Yeah, we'll give him those, eh? You know what, I'm really curious. What does that look like from Jet's perspective? But no, my luck, only like the high or something got captured. That came out better than I expected it to. You'll never know that I did it, aside from the fact that like there's only 2 people here. So, chat, how goes your days? Me, to be honest, I spent a lot of the day just depressed. The call from my landlady and this stream is doing a good job cheering me up. I mean, I would like to be more. I wonder if I can make that the thumbnail. I try to be good-natured, but like I do greatly enjoy like having the odd bit of mischief. In the case of Powerwash, we can just have some chill time. I suppose to prattle a little bit more. On the way, as you know, I wasn't on the way home. It was like during the lunch period. I must have a craving to play Fun Mission. I mean, more specifically, Gun Hazard. Part of me wonders if I should do like a pre-recorded on it or something. Just so I could show off the laser rifle. But I don't know there. So pre-record, I need to get off my ass and do Sonic. At this point, now that part is just to clean off, it's just purely laziness. I just hardcore parkour my way across. That being said, holy damn, this is one heck of a wall. I'm slightly surprised that like it's not segmented. Do a little bit more. C M loves FR. I heard it together forever. But unfortunately, I do have to clean this. I believe in young love, but this... As you know, don't phrase it like that, don't phrase it like that. I believe in teenage love. My teens in love have heavy lives. Or maybe I'm just a sap. Maybe I am just a sap. You go up. Actually, can I open my hat and eat a little bit? And clean everything but the graffiti? No, I gotta clean the graffiti to some degree at least. Fine.
Son of a bitch.
Yes.
Well done. God damn it.
I got
Anyway.
really bored, okay?
Yeah, I can tell. All right, let's continue. So I had to move the microwave, and then I had to clean what was underneath it.
I was talking while you were going about how much of a process it probably was gonna be.
Didn't take too long, thankfully.
The microwaves aren't too heavy, it's just like moving them.
It's moving it out of its thing and then reaching back in to grab the cord
Yeah.
out of the thing. But yeah, it lasted a good 10 years. I was slowly noticing it was starting to have problems like a few months ago, where the
Like the
turning
popcorn
thing.
doesn't cook correctly or stuff like that.
Well, there's that. Like I was like, oh, I know I tacked it for a minute and it doesn't feel as good. Give it another. It was like, oh, it's fine. Or like the turning thing for it was not turning as well as it could be. It was getting stuttered every now and again, like.
That might be, I still need to clean mine. I keep telling myself I'm gonna put it in the dishwasher and I just don't.
Wait a minute.
The actual plate, not the entire microwave, don't get me wrong.
Oh my dumbass! I forgot to post it in the different servers.
But you got plenty of time to do that, it's a very chill and slow game.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Like while you were gone, I was also prattling on about the fact that I had a craving to play Bud Missing, more specifically Gun Hazard.
Mm.
And I think I just want to pilot the Dragoon again, then I'm speaking about it out loud. But the Dragoon is an amazing mech. Lives up to the name.
There's some damn good mechs in fiction that are awesome.
Yep.
Speaking of, oh my god. The embodiment of a guy being incredibly happy that he gets to pilot a mech is in Dandadan.
Didn't they have an entire debate about mecha at one point in that song?
Yeah, with the guy. It was hilarious because he trained himself to be able to withstand G-forces. So at one point he could pilot a mecha, which is great because when the time comes, he actually is the only one that can stand being in a mecha with all the G's being surrounding him.
Which when the white base gets a G armor in the original Gundam Star, there's an episode or two where Armor has to deal with like the G-force of it. It's not a bad idea.
I imagine other tech like Gundam variations put like G dampeners or whatever into the cockpits so that the pilots aren't like feeling the constant strain from the G forces.
It is a explanation for why Char is 3 times faster. Him just turning the limits off on those.
Oh wow.
Which I
I mean,
like
if
that
you want
there
to
is
get good,
no, like, one answer to why his Zaku is 3 times faster. Like, keeps it, like, mysterious. Like, you remember when I was talking about Warhammer? That's the joke with the orcs, the red ones go faster. It's a Char
yeah,
reference.
yep. Because all they need to do is imagine it is real, and it happens.
Yep. And in the tabletop game, red orc vehicles do get a speed buff. It's only like a millimeter or something like that. Not too big, but it's indeed faster. Because the orcs, due to the nature of them, get to have some silly walls.
Mm.
Because I get why other factions don't have. And I get in Warhammer Fantasy it was a little bit silly. But I kind of wish more factions would have silly walls. Like in Warhammer Fantasy, there was a charisma check based on your mustache size. No, not your model kits. Your in real life mustache size.
Wow.
Like, that's amazing, but like, I understand why that's not a wall anymore.
Because that requires maintaining that thing the entire time to make it work.
Yeah.
I was like, no thanks. That shit's itchy. Especially if you don't like growing mustaches.
That makes sense. I was cleaning around the ladder and picked it up, and there's just this outline of the ladder. That makes sense, but that still made me laugh.
Mm.
I wondered how long it would be till you cleaned that thing off.
It took... I don't know. I wasn't counting.
Don't forget, either you clean the high chat off immediately, or it'll be the last thing we clean. There'll be no in between.
Mm-hmm.
Now, while my mind's thinking of the skate park, I'm still bummed that the new skate game wasn't that good.
Yeah, that came out recently, didn't it?
Yeah. It's very monetized, it's very how do you do, fellow kids. And I can live with the how do you do, fellow kids, but the monetization is like, nah.
Wasn't, Iron Mouse in that playing it?
Yeah.
It looked like a lot of fun with the free-to-play thing, but, or the beta thing, or whatever, but, the end result was... meh,
EA gonna EA.
basically.
Like, I love the idea of free-to-play skate, because, like, it blends in with skater culture being, like, for everybody.
That's
But,
the
like,
idea.
the second you get, like, overly monetized, it's like, you just did this for a cheap buck.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I'm curious if they ever get around to more of the Tony Hawk games. Like Pro Skater and shit like that. I want to be able to just free skate and just have fun.
I'm really curious if they're gonna do the Underground games, given how of their time they were.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're just one big episode of Jackass, but, like, how many years now has Jackass been off the air?
Years. Most of the time it's just different types of spin-off shows or movies based on characters from Jackass.
Yeah. Like, Steve-O has got a podcast where, like, the reoccurring topic is like, hey, this was a lot of fun, but this fucked up our bodies.
Mm-hmm.
We physically cannot do this again.
It has to be younger people doing it now. But the problem is it won't be as good.
Yeah.
or if you consider it good anyway, because there's a lot of disgusting shit that happened on Jackass.
Which I don't mind, but I know that, like, other people do.
It's
It's
gross.
not like Twitter freaks with, like, I do somewhat understand, like, some of those skits.
Like, some skits were
Like,
fucking hilarious, but some were just. This is just gross out humor to create gross out related situations. Like, stop, please.
one of my lasting memories is, like, I'm gonna say Steve-O just because I don't remember who. Get into a porta potty and just getting lifted up by construction equipment. That's
I can remember that
amazing, but
one.
like, oh god, that's disgusting.
Mm-hmm. I remember the one where they set up this looking like tree, like this hill looking place, like little miniature with the train and all that, the hills and all that, and then it would be a countdown and an eruption, and it was just you would be found out it was just some guy's ass been painted green. And he shot like shit all out of his ass, and I'm like,
Oh,
this
I
is
remember that
fucking
one.
gross. Like, what in the hell? And then I think there was one where there was just a dude like filming his dick the entire time, pissing on people.
I want to say that was Johnny, but I might be wrong there.
And then oh, then there was the really disgusting one where they made the fat man sweat on a treadmill and drank his sweat.
Oh god, I remember that one now.
What the fuck? I told you, it's just mostly gross out shit at the times. This is why.
As far as to continue the topic, I feel Viva La Bam was the one that aged worse than like Jackass properly, because so much of that show is just him torturing his uncle and aunt, and they're the only reason he's still alive at this point.
Makes you wonder why the fuck he's doing it.
Yeah.
Making them question if they really should have kept him alive.
I do admire their patience with the dude.
Yeah. Patience runs out, though. Patience is not a thing that is to be taken for granted. Unfortunately, so many people do.
Yep.
It's like, oh, they'll let me get away with this. It means I can get away with anything. It's like, no. There's just a limit to how much they'll take before they decide to throw you out. A good example of that, I mean, I don't watch Family Guy other than just basic clips that come out, but the fucking scene where Lois just straight up flogged Peter with the fucking belt over and over again. You're a stupid man! A stupid man! Just because he was gonna go into a black neighborhood with a fucking wig on and paint himself brown and do stupid shit. And I'm like, you know what? That scene must have come from years of bullshit that she's had to deal with. But honestly, it was a great scene to watch Peter get his ass beaten, because fuck me, he needed it.
I do hate that about Family Guy characters.
A lot of characters just don't get the fucking repercussions they deserve.
Or characters do get repercussions as satisfying just thanks to how due it is.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan being the poster boy of that.
Brian used to be a great character. Again, most of the characters used to be great characters with the first 3 seasons. And then Seth stopped writing the series.
Fair enough game, but that's very unhelpful.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It's Seth surprises me as a writer because he's made some fucking good shit. Like,
Orville
he's
is a better
obviously-
Star Trek than Star Trek nowadays.
yeah, like the man shows he's a great writer at a lot of stuff. It's just It's unfortunate some of the shit he makes, and when he's not writing for it, goes to ass. Not his fault, but it's noticeable.
Something underneath this bench they're missing.
I don't even know if Seth even writes for American Dad.
I don't believe he does.
No. Does he still write for his TED projects?
That I believe he does.
And that explains why they're considered better.
The Ted's also a lot more rare.
Hmm.
Someone must be on a chip. With Ted, I feel like it goes away for like years. It's like Seth will have like ideas for it and we'll get like a couple Ted things that will just vanish for a couple more years.
That's probably for the best, though. Because
Yeah,
at least when it comes back, it's still funny. To an amount, anyway. The last thing you want to do with a project that you like is to overdo it.
say a lot of Seth's work, as you said earlier.
Mm. I see why this game is a better game than fucking Viscera Cleanup. There's no chance of spillage always happening.
Yeah.
That's something that kind of got on my nerves over time with Viscera.
That's Christmas level. When I did a quick look on it on the VOD channel, you could hear as the episode went on me getting more and more annoyed at the buckets.
This is just easier.
Like during the actual stream, it was fine because like we were yapping, we were distracted, we almost didn't care about the actual cleanup.
Mm.
Like when I'm on my own, it's just like, can we fucking not?
It also helps that this thing has an actual thing to tell you exactly what needs to still be cleaned. Viscera doesn't really have that. You gotta just hope to God you've got everything.
Wasn't there a moment during the stream when like we thought we got everything and then the game was like, nah?
Basically. Also,
Like, I'm
doesn't
still
help some of those.
convinced it was the first aid, but I never figured out what to do with the first aid.
It also doesn't help that some of the fucking levels were way too fucking big.
To be fair, I had that complaint with this as well, but like, there's a difference between the levels being big in single player and the levels being big in co-op.
I don't mind the levels being big in this game because there's just a lot to do and you can just set a podcast and do it and have fun. And you don't have to worry about spillage and shit. And you can always check to see what's next, what you have to do, what's left. Viscera is worse because it doesn't tell you shit.
I mean, how I listen to Denver, but like, I can easily see myself listening to the news and playing this game. Like, granted, by the news, I mean like the crazy person news that I like to watch too much of. Even then, I don't watch that as much as I used to, because like a lot of the topics there are like people that I don't know, so like, yeah, I just can't move on.
News is constantly like, ugh. For me, it's just constant shit going on in the U.S. here.
Oh, I don't mean that news. I mean like people like DSP, that kind of news.
Oh, that kind of stuff. Yeah, okay. I wish you were a bit more, like, yeah.
I did say crazy people. You know what? Actually, fair enough. Fair
It's
enough.
hard to tell in this day and age, my guy.
I mean, like that pathways or whatever it was. Good example of crazy people being crazy people. You've probably seen the purple-haired, like British woman just become a meme from that.
Mm.
Hilariously named Amelia, which puts my mind in a completely different place.
I was like, uh-oh.
Emmy, no!
And then she's like, what? Oh, sorry.
Different Emmy. Okay.
It's the damn cheapie. Going around causing problems. As much as I don't want to see the end of all the OG EN Hololive members, I
It's a
do
matter of
eventually see that.
time.
Yeah, but at least if that happens, they'll all be able to meet up again as indies.
But like a lot of the Holodeck girls are like legitimate friends.
Mm.
Like a couple of them met up with Aqua a couple months ago and just went hiking. Like somebody, I want to say it was Noel, just like casually started talking about Aqua and then realized, oh wait, Aqua graduated, I have to dance around the subject. And then because the Holodeck girls just didn't.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with them bringing up their things. Even the EN girls talk about them, about the OGs.
I think the only time they get punished, quote unquote, is when it's like fired members. And even
Yeah,
then, it seems to be a case by case basis. Choco can gleefully talk about Mel to this day.
Mm. But I think it's considered
Taboo
bad
in Japanese culture.
to talk about Rusia.
Oh, yeah. Plus, he says he's gonna get better, and last I heard, she was like checking herself into places to help mental health problems in Japan. But that is literally the last time I heard of her, so I wouldn't know how well that's going.
I can only hope she's getting better.
Yeah. At least if
least
she
she's-
comes back, please keep the Yandere stuff like, haha, funny joke, fictional joke.
Speaking of haha funny joke, look what I found.
Yes!
You
It
see
amuses me
that
that there's
everywhere.
no origin for that S. It just got sewed up in humanity one day.
You just see it so often in cartoons made by our generation nowadays.
So they were back to Wuxia just a yap. And most of them said that like C did not get into Holocure. And part of me is tempted to download the mod to like make a fan version of her. It's hard to look back at the Wuxia wanting jokes and like see humor in them, thanks to like how many of them became not a joke.
Yeah.
Like I feel sorry for that husband of hers. Well, she had. Cause fucking hell, he went home to hell, from what I understand. Like from what I remember, she would like have a meltdown, tear apart the house, and just like sit in the middle of it sobbing. like a Left for Dead wits. It's like, get some help, woman.
Yeah, at least she's willing to wanting to become better and fix herself.
It
That's the
took a
first step.
while for her to get to that point, but hopefully she's at that point.
Yeah.
But one of the last, like, moments of it before she started getting help was when she got into, like, a West collab, Japan side.
Hmm.
And there was a male streamer just, like, tore into her. And, like, it was really abusive and mean, but, like, in his position, given all this he had done, I can understand why he did not want her around at all. Like, from what I understand, even getting into that collab, he basically just twisted the arm of one of her friends.
Needs to stay somewhat relevant, I guess.
Yeah.
Thing is, I don't even know if she can even get a normal job anymore.
That's a good question.
Because
I
here's the
want...
thing, something they don't tell you about when you get famous in general is that you become famous, but not famous enough to continuously get work, but you also become too famous to get work in normal work jobs. So you end up in a terrible limbo.
Ninja springs to mind there. Like, once hugely famous name, but like when it came down to him interacting with the real life world, suddenly he was just a nobody again.
Yep. I still remember when he tried to fucking slice bread on one of those cooking things, and he didn't even know how to fucking do that. I'm like, I got to the point where I remember a quote from Heavenly where it's like, if it wasn't for streaming, these people would not be able to function in society.
Yeah. Like, a lot of streamers have those clips. Like, I like to poke fun at Pippa for how she cooks noodles.
Ugh. I'm terrified knowing that woman.
Alright, Chad, it's time to add the egg. Cracks the egg and completely misses the bowl.
How the fuck do you do that? I
I
didn't realize
just,
she had that fucking filter on that makes it impossible to draw a circle and dots inside of.
like, I want the thing that she was using for a cooking pot, but it's like, woman, if you hand me noodles, I am not gonna eat those.
I don't trust anything of those noodles.
Like, it's so wild. Like, female streamers go from, like, either hyper competent to, like, girl failure, just complete and utter failure.
The question is, how much of that is just entertainment versus how much of it is actual realistic?
That's a good question. But outside the kitchen, Pippa does seem to have a good head on her shoulders.
Hmm.
So, like, you could make a case for entertainment with her. You probably could make that case for Foggy, to be honest.
Now, Froggy is an example of this woman needed. If she didn't have streaming, she'd be somewhere in the streets. I mean, she's an animator at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Has worked on big projects, but even then, the animating world is kind of fucked for a lot of animators.
And also, sadly, dying. At least Western side. But animation
Eastern
is
is
hugely
flourishing.
expensive.
Yeah, because they fucking prioritize the stupid shit.
That too.
They don't, and they inflate prices on stuff to make everything more than it should be, and then they also treat their animators like absolute dog shit.
I wonder about that.
Well, they don't pay them much at all, and they force them to
Yeah.
work constantly.
Like, there was a news article today about the Pirates of the Caribbean, like, lead animator. He was blaming Unreal Engine 4 or 5 for that. But I was just thinking to myself, that can't be the sole reason for these, like, hugely inflated prices. For products that, like, come out looking worse.
I would definitely say Marvel movies a while back had some pretty sketchy CGI at times. But
Yeah.
that's not because of the VFX artists. That's because of the people putting shitty deadlines on these VFX artists to make stuff, to not let them work on stuff. And that's proven in the recent Marvel films where everything looks gorgeous. But that's only because they allow the VFX artists to actually cook and make good stuff.
Like, I find it hard to diss the movie nowadays, but I feel like the low quality started with Black Panther. But there are moments in that where Black Panther looks like he's a PS2 model.
Mm. Well, most fucking fight scenes are just CGI.
Yeah.
Oh, you say that. I'm just reminded. Wasn't some test footage leaked of the Prince of Persia game that looked like a shitty PS2 game?
Yep.
God damn.
I mentioned it in the ACC chat, but like, the leaked footage looked worse than the PS2 original, and like, how do you accomplish that?
That's disgusting.
Like, I would defend PS2 graphics to a point, but like, they're to a point.
That also depends on on how the game was made as well.
Yeah.
There are still some games that look fantastic on PS2.
Jack and
Because
Daxter
they
and
were
Ratchet and Clank spring to mind immediately.
hell, even the Arthur and the Invisibles game I played.
Yeah.
That thing looked gorgeous because it was designed with the technology in mind of how to make it work. There are
Dragon
definitely
Quest
some ugly
8
looking
still looks
games,
good
though.
to this day.
Mm.
As much as I love them for ugly looking games, the PS2 GTAs. Like, San Andreas lighting is still good to this day. You look at the actual models, it's like,
I still think for those types of games, they should have gone more stylistic.
would have been nice.
I understand why they go more realistic nowadays with the current tech, but the problem is that shit gets outdated in like 5 years, maybe less. Speaking of GTA, the fucking fire broke out in one of the Rockstar things.
I was expecting them to use that to delay the game again. And then they put out a press release about how the game development side is not affected at all. I was like,
I remember, like, Classic Man D talked about it. It's like, it seems like God himself is stopping this game from getting released. Like, what the fuck is happening?
I talked about it before, but like, I do feel sorry for the game. It's not going to meet expectations regardless of how good it's going to be.
But it's also a point of not just the game's fault. That was those fucking leakers doing that shit, announcing it too early. It wasn't meant to be leaked early. It wasn't meant to be released early.
So I'd love to know the story, like the real story about that union thing. Were they actually the ones leaking GTA 6 stuff? Or were they innocent there?
I thought it was a bunch of hackers playing, like, fucking thinking they could get away with blackmail and hacking and shit.
There was a
And
hacking
actually,
attempt, which is allegedly the union that Rockstar busted like a month or two back was also leaking stuff.
Yeah, because I remember his dickhead was like playing making it think that he could do GTA real life,
Yeah.
with like shit. And it's like, haha. It's like, no, that you got busted immediately. Like, good try, mate. But that's not how the real world works.
I gotta say though, how clean the skate park looks now looks wrong to me. Like over here, like I expect to see like skateboard marks or something, but it's like nothing here.
Yeah,
Like it's getting to the point where it looks too clean.
that's kind of the point, though.
I mean, it is called Powerwash Simulator.
That and the fact that this, how did it get like this? Was it just overuse or a storm?
I wonder
Because
that
this looks,
myself.
because this place looks about as bad as those fucking videos of mud on rugs of people showing off how they clean the rugs, where they drench those things in mud.
It's not so much the example here, because like you can't see much thanks to the walls. But in most maps, you look outside of like the play zone, and it's fucking immaculate. It's like, okay,
Yeah, it's
how?
like, huh? It's like it's like God hated this one place in particular.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna mess this place up. Zeus, no!
And then along came Zeus.
I suppose a yap for the sake of yapping. Probably is looking forward to DK64 tomorrow.
Oh,
Just
you're
like
actually,
trying to
you are
discover
doing
like
it.
what the game is like.
And then immediately start modding it when you don't like what it is.
I mean, I was getting curious and looking up reviews at the time. Reviews at the time actually loved that fact about Donkey Kong. Like, their logic was there was more games in the game, like the backtracking to pick up other Kongs. But I was reading those reviews and being like, okay, what were you smoking and can I have some?
It's because we didn't have anything else back at the time to fix those problems. We didn't have the current mindset of the current quality of life updates we have nowadays.
Like, even at the time, there's only so many times you can go down. I was about to name a location, I don't have any names. I know Green Hill Zone. Steal a level from Sonic. Like, I like it as much as the next guy, but it's like, sometimes I want to go somewhere else.
Sometimes, like, no one wants to see Green Hill Zone ever again. At this point, we're done. We are fucking sick of Green Hill Zone. Honestly, for the amount of time they use Green Hill Zone reminds me of a child that learns how to use a word for the first time. That's what it felt like with Green Hill Zone in every fucking Sonic game for so long.
One of my favorite memories is a little Hulk learning the word fuck.
Oh, girl.
Cause I was lifting something and I accidentally dropped it. So I said fuck. Then behind me I just heard from the little Hulk, fuck, 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 fuck. Like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, don't get caught by the
Oh,
aunt.
no. Fuck.
But like when she
What a
walked
minute.
through the door and he was still swearing, she just laughed.
Yeah.
I don't think she even asked for context on why he was swearing. I just noticed on this ramp, did somebody tag over the grime? Kind of. That's gotta be underneath. Okay, yeah, that's underneath.
Yeah. Be some fucking weird shit. Inception! That was the name of the fucking movie. Fuck! I just had a fucking Thunder Lips moment like Johnny does. Fucking hell. Damn it.
I call those 3 in the morning thoughts. But yeah, that movie, like, that's not something that I care enough to rewatch again, but like, it was fine.
You know I haven't actually finished it? I don't know why. I never finished it. I need to sit down again and actually watch it all the way through.
I swear I finished it, but I'm also struggling to remember the ending.
The ending was strange. Like, I think they kind of leave it up to interpretation how the ending goes, which is fine.
Might be why I'm struggling to remember it then. So to be fair... Oh, hello, kitty cat. Goodbye, kitty cat. To be fair, on a movie like Inception, it being ambiguous is fairly part of course. Like, you kind of expect that. But the central theme of it is basically you make of it what you will anyway.
It's what kept the theories and stuff being crafted for so long. It's actually what keeps it in people's minds for so long. Theory crafting. And obviously the director never coming out and saying exactly what happens. I know a lot of people don't, some people don't like that, but I'm also one of those people that thinks that's a good thing. Because if you reveal too much of the mystery, then it's boring.
I mean, the genre-specific thing.
Say, like, horror-specific movie villains and shit, you reveal everything about them, they become boring.
Yep.
Keep only a little bit, and only enough to work on, become very interesting. That's what happened with, that's the problem that happened with Michael Myers. You explained too much, now no one gave a fuck about him.
That's it, and now he's just like old and crippled looking. Like there's no menace, cause like, who's gets scared of an old man?
Well, Jigsaw.
Fair. Like, Jigsaw is like hiding behind his death traps and puppets. Michael Myers is like actually going up there and fighting himself.
That and he has a healing factor.
Yeah. Yes, kitty cat?
Feed me.
Feed me more.
Feed me, Seymour, or I'll go kill another bird. And beg the neighbors for food again.
Like, it's all good fun, but I still feel so embarrassed when he does that to the neighbors.
Just fill the bowl filler. Sure, jackass.
Oh, there was happening to my phone. Wait, goddamn.
can always turn the settings down if it's affecting your thing.
Been fine until this point. Even on the stage. Yeah, it's fine right now. So look over here and it starts dipping for some reason. Maybe something's started weighing in the background.
Maybe.
So what does that bowl look like now it's cleaned? Huh.
Looks like a watermelon.
Oh. That's why the achievement is called that.
Mm?
Watermelon salt.
Ah.
Well, that's a mystery solved.
Now it's boring.
Exactly.
That's like the fucking equivalent of Huey in the newer DuckTales series, where he's scared of everything he doesn't know, but once he writes it down, he's not scared of it anymore. Kind of just sucks out the fun and mystery. I need to finish DuckTales at some point. Like, I figured out what episode I was last on, but I'll probably just do that in my spare time.
I should as well. I want to learn the context of that Latina duck tweet. But there's a rumor that, like, some guy being thirsty over Latina duck in that show, what caused the show to get cancelled.
Hope that's not the case. The only Latina duck I can think of is the superhero's mother.
Like, I've always just assumed as he gets introduced in, like, the later half of the show. But, like, the character's become kind of infamous for that guy just thirsting after her. Like, from what I understand, it's like that church in Russia did, like, versus gadget levels. And something about the guy just gave Disney the ick.
Which is weird because it's like, you guys have had that happen before in many of your fucking shows, to the point where you even showed the fucking creator of American Dragon, Jake Long, Kim Possible porn.
Yep.
That this is what's gonna happen to your show. So, either the people that were
fair,
that
was
used to
also,
work
like,
on that stuff.
that was not on the Iger, that was on the Eisner. So Iger may be a little bit more anal about that.
Yeah.
That being said, I am sure that I can go down, like, the list of, like, recent Disney shows and find, like, sizable Rule 34 counts.
The Owl House is a big one.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Gravity Falls is a big one.
But in the case of Our House, people discovered, or one of the creators revealed, that the chief lady is based on Ryoko from Tetsumuro.
Yep.
And things just went from there.
Ida, yeah.
Gravity Falls, you've got the redhead, the teenager.
And the twins, because they just couldn't help themselves.
Yep.
The fucking... Star vs. the Forces of Evil. Star herself.
I forgot that so existed.
Like I stated with Kara about it last night, but that show feels like it was meant to be more of a episodic, or more of a one episode thing, but because it got forced into trying to be a ongoing thing, it kind of falls flat to the point where it's like it feels the show feels very confused about what it wants to be.
Most obvious, or most apparent with that ending. This is the most tortured franchise in one thing I've seen in years.
Yeah, I don't care for that show at all. I just couldn't get into it. It just nothing felt like a consistent story or anything here, like anything to grab onto, and I didn't care for the overly wacky shit of the show. Because like, if I wanted that kind of stuff, I'd just watch Gravity Falls. Because at least that had an idea of what it wanted to be.
At the risk of getting verbally assaulted by a British man, it's like Steven Universe with me, where like I watched a couple episodes, thought, oh, this is neat, I should watch more, and then never watched more.
Mm. It's like I like Steven Universe. I think first season's quite rough, but that's mostly because it's trying to figure itself out. But after that, it's like it gets really good. It just sucks the fact that the fucking first season's 50 episodes.
Wild.
50 episodes, and each episode's only 10 minutes, though.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, but I'd preferred the more actual plot related stuff going on once the 50 episodes were done. I mean, the 50 episodes exist to explain the world, Steven, the gems, stuff like that, and then after that, everything starts shifting into a new gear for the ongoing story.
I feel like it would help the ongoing story, because like now that the world's established, you can just go into pure story. Like I remember that was a problem Ruby had, where like the world was not established, so like established enough, so like at the end of the first season, not many people even knew what the world even was. And I remember Rooster Teeth then did like lore sorts to like try to catch people up to speed on season 2. But it was a little bit too little too late.
Mm-hmm. I know some people are mixed on the whole thing, but I never liked the case of Yang and Blake as a couple.
I liked it until it actually happened.
Yeah, as fan and shit, it was whatever. But I always preferred Sun and Yang as a thing. No, sorry, yeah, no, sorry, Sun and Blake as a thing. My bad. Because it was the reason why I prefer that is because they were already setting it up. They were establishing it from the beginning, and then they just decide, nah, fuck that. I was like, okay, I'm done. Goodbye. You've wasted my time.
Like, I think it would be better under the current crew, but like that's why I worry about like if they ever confirm Tangle and Whisper. But I don't want either character to become as bad as Blake and Yang, and just like their character becomes just lesbians.
Well, the difference is like there's enough of a build up for that to be for people to go, yes, it's completely fine if it happens, and people will accept it.
Mm.
The Blake Yang thing had no build up for that other than people just assuming. And
Well,
just
they
some
would have
scenes
made a
them together.
cute couple, but like as you said, like they were setting up Sun and Yang.
Yeah, so it's like it didn't make any sense when they
Fun
decided
box.
fuck
That's
it.
the actual term.
What?
On this thing, fun box.
No, I guess so. Well, I mean, it's like 3 different things in one. It's like a fidget toy.
But sometimes I think about bringing my fidget toy to work, but at the same time, my hands are full most of the day anyway.
Oh my god, I saw some fidget toys recently that looked like a lot of fun to play with, and found the prices of them, and I was immediately like, "Fuck off!"
Yep.
It's like over $1,000 for these gun-looking ones, and I'm like, "Fucking no."
Oh, me and you were thinking of completely different things then.
Mm.
Like, just to demonstrate that, like, even back in the Polytech days, I was not beating the allegation on the ADHD. I got given a gift of like a fitted cube that I play with every once in a while. Like, it's fun. Keeps the hands full. But basically what you're picturing, just like a cube with like a whole lot of doodads to mess with. Like, my favorite side was one that just looked... It was just like start after a safe lock. You couldn't open it with a combination or anything. It was just like there to like rotate. But it just felt nice on the hand. I guess the meds have kicked in. I assume he had a phone call. Oh my god. I was wrong. I was alone all along. Well, just distracted. I like the viewer that, like, I spent half the day depressed, and now I'm just taking constant shots of my own mental health. Gee, Sane. You think these two things are related? Probably not enough space to do it again. Must have that would be funny. Funny. I will say though, dear viewer, I am not looking forward to doing this in my own time. But can I use the spray yet? Oh no. Weird. I can't buy the upgrades yet because it's
Sorry
just like
about that.
cosmetic stuff.
Sorry about that phone call.
I figured. All you missed was me making jokes about the meds kicking in and then doing a bit of a Simpsons with that.
Mm.
But like, you really did just stop, like you just blinked out of existence. Like, I may be a little bit nutty, but I hope I'm not that schizo. Well, I hope I'm not schizo at all. As Joe talks about here, that sounds terrifying.
Wait, Joe's got schizophrenia?
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's why
He takes the
me
meds
and
for it, right?
yeah. That being said, we haven't done a med check in a while, actually. We should get back in the habit.
Mm.
Like, that's why I don't feel... That's why I don't hold it to him too much whenever he has, like, a moment. Like, at worst, you just get, like, a sigh and I move on.
Must suck if you're a streamer and you have Tourette's.
Ethan Klein springs to mind.
Mm.
But like, to be fair, Ethan brings a lot of like his involvement in dramas on himself. Cause like, he is commentary channel. But it's always like a little bit weird whenever like he gets to a fight with a streamer and they start focusing on like his weird tics. Like, wouldn't that be ableist, Mr. Other Streamer? Or Miss Other Streamer?
All I think of that is I think of the Snapcube Riders fan dub. You ableist piece of shit. Braille. Oh god.
That reminds me. Don't forget to hand over the assets that you want me to turn into a thumbnail, please.
Yeah, I'll put together some fun like reaction images of my model reacting in certain ways. You'll probably have to use the same thumbnail of the original fan dub.
I will admit that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah, that's what Kara does too. It's just like I want them to stand out, and my thumbnails suck because they're just the
Mine
generated
aren't
ones
much
from the
better.
fucking- You don't have to do too much. It's just something that's like it pops. And that's about it. It's just for the reaction ones. I'd rather have those have some actual, something to them to make people go ooh.
Because usually I just either try to make a meme, sometimes fail, or just take a moment that I liked from the stream, like, visually, and just, like, take a snapshot of that. Like, one that's on the chopping block is last night's stream, where there was a point when the gender fluid character Winnie, they got ambushed by a bunch of thugs. And they had this awesome most like, freak! Oh no, I am an artist. But if you attack me, I'm gonna kill you all! It's such a cool moment.
Think of that and think of the character from Red Dead 2 that does something similar.
Yeah. Like, at first I was weirded out by Winnie, but, like, by the end of Vice City stories, I found myself, like, unironically loving them as a character. But just how weird they are, in a good way. Like, when they go to become a woman again, they have a brief little monologue about, like, the local drug dealer having, like, relationship with them. Oh, as always, Winnie, hit me, Winnie, spank me, Winnie, blow coke up my ass. It's like, can I just have more of these amazing lines?
It's giving fucking Angel just vibes.
Yeah.
Oh, harder, Daddy. Son! Huh?
Like, I'm not convinced the French accent is real, but, like, it makes it so much funnier.
Yeah, probably. Kinky! Come on, keep talking dirty to me. Oh, Has-Been is such a great show.
I'm trying to think when was the last time I did a Mimi thumbnail, and I think the last time was a upcoming episode of the Roguelike series where I did the Jeb meme. But, like, for some reason with the Vampire Survivors stuff, it keeps taking me to Whiteout. And Whiteout is fine to play once. And then it's like, okay, this is snow.
get Benny to say at some point, fucking, or someone ask him, "You ever gonna get tired of throwing muffins?" No, because I work at the muffin factory.
Where's that letter gone? There it is. Now, given you're working on the inside of that ring, do you need it? Or you
Already
could
did
be
the
done.
I did the inside already, but I gotta do the top part. That being said, I think you could just climb up it.
Yes, you can.
I already did the top. Fuck. Oh wait, I gotta do this part.
This way. As a side, there's a trophy for, like, getting into the 90s without getting a ding. I have no fucking clue how you get that one.
Don't finish anything.
Like, you must have to get so careful near the end.
It's probably easier on
The mini builds.
There's probably a map. Yeah. On ones that are just easy to take care of. I'd say the van is probably the easiest to work with.
Yeah, the van or, like, the golf cart.
The bike is probably not as easy because there's so much intricacies on that thing that could easily go off.
How bad am I allowed to get with the language on your stream?
Decent enough.
I feel like flying that achievement with the bike is a good way to commit suicide.
Yeah. Dude, there's just some things you just can't do. Or if you're doing it, you're either trying to prove something, but it's like no one's impressed, buddy. You've just hurt your own mental health in doing it.
Like, I just had the midst of, like, somebody sneezing and accidentally caught it a ding with the bike.
All that progress gone because you sneezed.
Yeah. Well, there's so many, like, not moving parts, tiny parts on that thing. They're like one good blast and there's your ding.
Well, at least we're nearly finished with the skate park.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. Doing this on your own is a time-consuming thing. But that's why you load up something to listen to while you play. That's why when people play Powerwash, they normally do it with people and talk. On your own, it's like, no. Well, on your own as a streamer that's small and doesn't have much going for them, that's worse. Cause
As I've discovered
you
through
got-
random game nights.
but if you do it with people, co-op, or if you're big and you have people chatting with you, you can create like a co-op or co-host stream with your chat. They bring up topics while you talk. Greg or Uncle Silver does that from SGB with his chat. He considers his chat his co-host.
Which, in the case of Twitch, the chat is half the fun of the platform.
Exactly. I understand it's harder for really big streamers because that chat goes like, which is
Oh,
why
yes.
which is why they enable slow mode with that kind of thing.
Like, part-time John's community very frequently will, like, super chat him. Part-time Claire?
Yeah, I know. I was thinking, wait a minute.
God fucking
I
damn it,
know,
I've been
but
good
to be
about
fair,
that.
you can't. Oh, you're always. There's the problem. If you only know that person from that for so long, it's so hard to adjust.
And Claire's been
'Cause you,
good about letting people away with it when it's understandable.
yeah, because it's like if you've known that person for so long as this, you're gonna slip up, but not because you are trying to slip up. It's because that's just who you've known them as for so long.
So anyway, Claire's chat will do a thing where like they will super chat or like donate just to like ask questions. And like I think that's a little bit silly, but like given how fast the chat moves, I
Yeah.
can definitely understand that.
Do you have to pay much for the super chats to do that, or is it just like?
Usually it's like $1 at least.
No, that's fair then.
Like they don't donate much.
Because if you had that shit at like the highest thing, it's like, all right, buddy.
Like, oh, we need a better way to get like Claire's attention.
That's kind of why if I have a question to ask specific streamers, I'll use their inbuilt TTS function. Because I'll hear it.
I was tempted to enable that for my end. I was a little bit iffy on like the old AI voice thing when it came to Tanga, but like at the same time, Nukem asking you questions is just funny.
Hell yeah. You can also use the inbuilt Twitch one.
Oh yeah, there is one.
There's a few of them actually. Yeah.
There's just this bit left.
I think so.
Like I put the offer out to like my regular opponent, like even if I have my like giving to grievances, if you want something through Tanga, just like ask me and I'll enable it through channel redeems. But ultimately we're here to have fun, not to moralize.
Yep.
But then we'll take the odd sort at like the current Twitch problems. But this is gonna be fun.
Found it. I found a little bit of it anyway. Found a bit more.
You like the buzz on the quarter pipe. Wales, skate park wall, skate park floor and walls. Okay, what's the wall that we're missing? Oh, I think I saw it. And I lost it. Oh, this one. Oh, I think I have an idea. It's on top of it, isn't it? The ladder's over there, but where's the stall? There's a stall. No, that looks fine, unless it's further up. But I might need the ladder on this one. You place it down. Yep. Oh, there we go. That's not enough. Why is that not enough?
Go the rail.
I don't know what I fixed on that one, but I got the walls. Oh wait, floor, we don't need the ladder. We don't need the ladder.
Just need to find the specific spots.
This is like finding a needle in a haystack.
Basically.
You know what? Let's use the white hose. Let's get maximum coverage.
Got it! I'm in 50 stars career mode.
This is the one that I've been working on.
Ugh. Beautiful. That's $2,000. Now I can buy the next one. So, you want to do the motorbike and sidecar, the fire station, or the forest cottage?
Let's have us take my time. So maybe the sidecar. Get focused on the quicker jobs.
I'm gonna buy the heavy duty bitch.
Because right now my shop is purely like the cosmetic stuff. Which is a little bit annoying, but I kind of understand. It's like not cause sync problems.
Oh yeah, much better.
Wait. Point to me? Point that thing towards me? Oh my god, you can move me.
Mm-hmm. That's how strong it is.
I just sprang and I got jerked back by something and then I realized.
That's the power of pine salt, baby.
I got... I gotta say, part of me is just waiting for one of us to knock each other off with that hose. Like, off something big.
Yeah, it'll happen. Probably.
Oh, most definitely. I mean, it's not like there's full damage.
Thank God.
Like, I think I talked about it before you started Stream Popper. Definitely before I started Stream Popper. But of the Warhammer stuff, I'd love to see an Imperial Knight. Just cause, like, they're big fuckers.
Mm.
But, like, we probably would not get that in the pack just because they're big fuckers.
You don't know. I mean, I'd have to play it myself. Which I'll wait for you to buy it. Wasn't it on special?
And Humble Bundle,
On my
yeah.
Humble?
For 8 days, so, like, it'll probably make it to your next payday.
Yeah.
Nine mirrors. Smoke sets.
Bender?
Fender and fuel tank. Oh. I see it on the spoke sets. There we go.
Yay!
That was fast.
Hell yeah. Forest Cottage or Fire Station?
Your choice, that one.
Go Forest Cottage.
I thought you'd load us into the select levels first.
No. Is there an achievement for this one?
Good question. You still have the achievement list up?
I'm looking.
Knock on the door? No. Oh, this thing's back. I'll say you can just pick it up. I want to get a close look at that chicken. Aside, like with the cards, it's just something so classic about like these old Bassin windmills. Like the house would... If the house. I say it like the house is alive. If the owners of this house would let me, I'd probably put one up. Not like it would do much good in my particular area. Aside, sometimes I miss, like, my mom's old chickens. Because he got rid of those chickens for a reason. Ho ho ho. What do you mean we're out of season?
I don't think so. There's nothing. Okay, just continue cleaning.
Well, so the idea was like every level to have an achievement, but like sometimes it's just not possible.
There's only so much you can do if the level doesn't have much to work with.
We will save you, Mr. Chicken.
Eventually.
Soon. I don't know if I'm cleaning the weather vane at that point. Oh no, I am, because there's going off it. This is a tiny fucking weather vane.
It's a nice homey house is what this is.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it probably wouldn't have an axe. It's basically off-grid, so which means it probably doesn't have access to electricity, internet, or anything.
Or at least good electricity.
Mm. That's the sad thing about a lot of this is that you want to live off grid. That's cool and all, but good luck having the pleasantries of other stuff that makes things easy to work with.
I'd love to be self-sufficient, but like that's just not. That's just not
This day and
practical in
age.
a lot of areas.
Mm-mm. It's just kind of just one of those things that's just not worth it in the end. Like, I like sticking it to the man as much as anybody else, but when the man controls everything, you don't get much choice to do anything anymore.
But part of me does wonder if, like, given the state of the internet, will things eventually just crash? And people will see
Yep.
the internet as, like, not as important as they used to?
No, you watch, like, 1,000 years from now, people won't even know what the internet is.
Yeah. Like, the, int- the internet as, like, we grew up with will just be, like, a niche topic. At most.
Mm.
Like, it'll probably be... Some websites may be offhanded mention for, like, the content of a meme. Like, you're the man now, dog springs to mind immediately there. A lot of what we deal with now will just be forgotten. Like, how many people care about the social issues that were plaguing the Roman Empire? Well, we know of them, but, like, a lot of it's just, like, the grand scheme affair.
Yeah.
Like, we only know that, like, there were some Romans that did not like the youth. Because we found, like, complaints. That is a complaint about it. Like, historians found letters of complaints about, like, teenagers playing musical instruments out in the streets. This nude thang music. Not with that wording, of course. Like, oh man, time really is a circle.
Yep.
But I do wonder sometimes, if there is a heaven, like, do they get to see, like, our culture? Like, just did Freddie Mercury walk through those pearly gates and immediately get greeted with centurions or something?
Oh, Jesus. Imagine if there is a heaven and a hell, then most of those fuckers went to hell. Unless it works like the good place, in which case we're all fucked.
I don't think I've seen The Good Place, I want to know there.
Basically, the way heaven and hell works is based on a point system that hasn't been updated in 500 years.
Ah!
And everyone keeps going to hell for the most stupidest of reasons because the rules hadn't been updated.
I wonder about that as well some days, but I won't not think about that one.
It's like you could do all the nicest things, but because you didn't know about the consequences of everything else behind it, they would add shit tons, 10,000s of points, like negatives to you, taking away points from you. Like, I think it wasn't like the last episode, it was like, it was showing dude brought roses for his, like a difference of like, oh, roses bought for his mother 500 years ago, all picked, and all nice and that, blah, blah, blah. 500 years later, picking them, and then it shows off all the negative effects of made from pesticides, bad working place like stuff, sweatshop, all that kind of shit, and it's just like the matter doesn't matter what good you tried to do because you didn't know about the terrible shit going on behind closed doors, but that added up to your point scores of why you end up in the bad place. Honestly, it's a fun concept.
I mean, standards have definitely changed in human history.
Even people in the committee can't even do anything without like asking things first before, like they don't even have the access to free will. They have to go through basically they a big committee of them act like the goddamn UN, where it's like until we all come to conclusion or submitting forms and all that, then we can act. If we don't, we have to we resign from the fucking thing.
And the UN has become so useless because of that.
Yep. It's like only after a huge amount of discussion can we decide if we want to save this country. Oh, the country's dead. Fuck.
Did you see that news story about the Russian who managed to sneak into North Korea and started asking like some of the locals like what they aspire to do? And one of them responded that they would love to visit Yugoslavia.
Wow.
Which, for those of you who do not know history, I believe Yugoslavia has not existed since 1991.
That's... wow, they are cut off from the world. Holy shit.
Like, I might be a year or two off with my number, but like, basically longer than both of us have been alive.
Yeah. People still like to deny that nothing's wrong with North Korea.
From what I understand, basically they've been throwing around like fallout, for lack of a better word, but like unironically, and it's described like that's what the Wizard of the Word looks like. And like it's gotta be.
The rest of the world is we're living in the Fallout universe.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't know if it's like outright Fallout, but like from what I've heard it described, it sounds like Fallout.
Like, you're all safe here in North Korea.
Yeah.
No, you're not. But your oppressors aren't going to tell you that.
But there's somebody who found like a North Korean phone, like smuggled out. They started like looking through the data. And it's so Orwellian. Like the things you're just not allowed to type into that thing.
Jesus.
Like, I believe if you, like, you type in Korea, it's fine. If you type in North Korea, it's fine. You put a south in front of it, we'll change it to like loser state or something. Like incredibly petty.
Can't have shit in North Korea.
You really can't. You know, it's been a while since I followed off something, so we were about due.
I thought you got jumped by the North Korean ninjas for a second.
No, I've just got 2 left feet in this game.
Hmm. So while you work on the house, I'm working on the gate, the wall outside of it. Because yes, that also counts.
I was mostly focusing on the roof as well.
I saw the achievement for the fire station. You need to not use any of the scaffolding or whatever to finish off the whole thing.
I mean, it's a fire station. That sounds plausible, but like, ew.
Probably means you have to find another way up on the roof.
You just climb up the stairs and just keep jumping off it.
Basically.
Are those floor plans or was that graffiti? Who goes all the way out here to graffiti your house?
Um, youths. The youths, basically.
Yeah, basically. I suppose it wants the same ideas in the skate park. Eventually, it just becomes wagon weights.
Then he gets cleaned. Then it's like, who's gonna be the first to tag it?
Basically. Like, I love street art, but like, just tagging your name on a wall is not street art anymore.
I'd rather see something more interesting than just shit I can't understand. God, how many fucking street artists do you think nowadays try to say the street artist, but they use AI instead?
Eh,
That's gonna be interesting.
I mean, a mad time that somebody actually manages to use AI somehow with those things.
You're making an AI printer spray can.
You know what? That sounds actually pretty cool. I gotta give.
Mm.
I must say, I don't like the concept. There is a point where, like, if it takes just as much talent, then I gotta begrudgingly accept it.
Yeah.
That being said, somebody who types in, I don't know, Yoko Littner into not ChatGPT, Stable Diffusion, and just calls it a day there. Come on, guy, put in some effort.
If you're gonna do that, at least do something.
I was browsing Twitter and I found a post about like some guy who wasted like hours of his day trying to put Madoka from Madoka Magica in a bikini. Like, you can just find that on the internet, Mr. Man.
Or you could ask someone to do it for you.
Yeah. Like, supposedly Gronk wouldn't do it for some reason, and the guy had a meltdown about it. Became like a
Probably
Twitter main
because
character in that speed of the
Madoka,
internet.
because Madoka's like I don't know how old Madoka is specifically, but her build is young.
Which I know Elon and who runs Google right now?
I don't know.
Elon, Google, Apple have been all fighting over like, can their AI things be used to create like sus images of kids? It's like, I don't care which one can or cannot. All three of them need to not be able to do that.
Like I understand wanting like Mami Tomoe, like considering she's the hottest character in the show, like that's fine. But like, I don't see that with Madoka. I see more of a character who's a protector, but also needs to be protected as well. So I don't understand why we're trying to loot her.
Unless you're Hamura.
Oh, there's that. I mean, but
Furthest I get with it though is there's some fun fan art of Madoka interacting with Doki Domi. But I'm not there for Madoka, I'm there for haha Doki Domi.
Exactly.
That being said, much as like Utina lives up to their nickname, I don't think she would actually do anything to Madoka. I feel like she would just fangirl out.
Madoka's too pure to do that with. I think at times, unless of course Madoka, you know, uh, acknowledges wanting to do it.
Mm. Like, looking at the magical girls works, because, like, the magical girls in question are, to some degree, a little bit slutty.
Looking at the Sailor Scouts. Them girls be getting up to freaky shit.
I'm still blown away at how apparently in the original manga, Pluto was just a cyborg.
Wow.
Like, from what I read, it sounded like they did nothing with that idea. It's like, fuck, that's weird. I like it, because it implies that, like, Sailor Moon made a utopia in the end. Like, somebody could be a cyborg and just without comment.
Yeah, like no ethical ramifications or anything.
To my knowledge, no. Like, he didn't seem to like being a cyborg, or like, there was a... The panel I was looking at was Pluto waking up to, like, her robot bits coming out. Looking at
Oof.
horror. But, like, doesn't seem like there was any, like, long-lasting, like, negative effects.
Oh, so like the Bionic Woman, basically.
Yeah. So please know when I talk about this, that I'm talking about this as someone who's not read the original manga. And probably will not, to be honest. Like, most I'll probably do this, that, like, if there's an English release, like, officially, I'll probably just get it for Bubby one day.
I'm good with Crystal.
I prefer the original song, but that's because of how bouncy Moon was.
Mm.
That was all added to the adaptation, which is why Crystal doesn't do it, but, like, I miss it so much.
I know, but so much of that original is so filler. I know it's all it is, but it's like I prefer the more fast pace of Crystal.
Which is respectable.
Because I'm sorry, but not every episode that was filler was good.
Nah.
Much like how I hate most of the Naruto filler. It's not all good, it's all trash. It's mostly all trash.
Well, yeah, I was about to say.
Bleach's was worse, though. Because Bleach had a full arc dedicated to a filler arc that wasn't even meant to be there. And then they kept the characters from it in the ongoing arcs.
Trying to play, what am I missing?
Hang on a second.
Oh, wow, I left a lot of this here. There we go. But it's all back to, like, us talking about, like, life in this game. Hearing the chicken flap away every once in a while is really nice. But, like, where's the chicken? Like, I would like to see the chicken. What am I missing here? Oh, there we go. Is it raining? There we are. There we go, back to this main roof. Yeah, I'm missing something. Up, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. Where's the spot that I'm missing? Okay, okay then. And on that note, what have we not done? A lot. When I'm cleaning windows. God, I wish I remember more of that song. Like something about Blessing Bride, that's all I remember about the actual, like, words. The frame. I see, I see. Not to try myself again, let's get back up on the roof. Oh, I'm trying to remember now. At the end of it's like, I'd rather have his job than mine, but I don't remember the rest of the song. Eee! Okay, I got a little bit freaked out when we just had that hard drop. That's what I was thinking about. There's nothing stopping me from just learning out the lyrics. This scene from there. That's a long extension. Yes, I do. Much easier. Now, can I get the... Actually, can I... Ah, this works. I'm not doing a good job here. I might have to focus it a little bit. One more chip. I should have cooked these. There we go. Up I heard a noise. And Forza Rogue Bandicoot and her magical girlfriend. Clean off the wall at least. What are we missing on that back wall? Oh, I think I see it. There we go. I am not entertained, dear chat. It doesn't amuse me how radical some of the changes can be when it between clean and dirty. Like the game needs that just for like player understanding. Like at the same time, it's like holy cow, they're a brand new place. I finally got the main roof cap done. Looks like it. Kitty cat. Yeah, I'm gonna go annoy the kitty cat for a sec. The keycat was successfully annoyed. I could hear him meowing behind me, but I couldn't figure out why. Gave him some food and hopefully that'll be for the best. He's welcome to pop over here for a little bit of a visit. Especially if he's gonna be meowing. Other side, when my mind is wandering, I wonder what the inside of this place looks like. Must be rustic as fuck. Over. I feel like we may as well get the sidewall done. I mean, like, it flows naturally into itself. I mean, I'm cleaning windows. Oh, fuck, I'm not cleaning shit. There we go. Wall foundation. Oh. And away he goes. I'll be satisfied with food on that note. So it is indeed raining right now, so I want him out of that. I don't know. Damn. What's next on the order of business? Back Doomer Cap. That's my job. At the side, I think I'm gonna hear Blondie in the background meowing again. So whatever he is doing, please something that does not involve food. The neighbor's food! Oh, shut up. Oh goddamn, it's been gone a while. Everything's alright down there.
Sorry about that.
I've been a worry about you.
Yeah,
Ah,
I have
fuck!
to go help set the microwave up and get food ready.
Of course, the first thing that happens when you get back is I fall off the damn building.
Like fucking clockwork. Alrighty. What are we doing? The cottage is. Oh wow.
Like, what you've missed is mostly just like me losing my marbles and repeatedly falling off the building.
That's fair.
Eee. Oh, that's the issue. There we go. I feel like half this clean is just the roof alone.
Yeah, it's a big roof.
Oh, is that the cap I'm looking for? No, it's not. But clean it anyway.
What other topics can we talk about?
New pet labor, but that means nothing to you.
Yeah.
This had a bit of a funny moment. But the studio artist doing the new pet labor is also the same one that did One Punch Man Season 3.
Ugh.
And
Well,
One Punch Man fans are calling foul because, like, there's actual animation in pet labor.
okay, wait, hang on. I just remembered. JC Staff
Yeah.
made that. But JC Staff have made fantastic shit for years. But the problem is the difference between season 3 One Punch Man
It's
versus all the other stuff
disgusting.
is well, that and a whole bunch of other shit going on behind the scenes. It's
And, like, I get it with One Punch Man fans, because, like, Season 3 is disgustingly animated. But at the same time, pet labor is really good, so I don't mind.
they make some good stuff, does JC Staff. It's just unfortunate that
I mean, One Punch Man just got caught up in some bad circumstances.
yeah, because it was originally meant to be made by Mappa.
Who are very busy nowadays.
Not to mention they lost all their fucking animators at the end of Jujutsu Kaisen season 2.
I've been enjoying that meme with, like, the frame of somebody just beating somebody else. Now people just keep
Oh, from
making
the
edits
recent-
of it.
I've seen that. Like, what the fuck?
My favorite is just, like, Ina patting Taco Dachi's heads.
Forget which one it was, but someone did one for just touching Booba.
The guy that does really good Senwen models did one of Katsuagi just feeling up Asuka.
Mhm.
That might be what you're thinking of.
Oh, it might have been a Zen one as well. Oh, I remember now. The fucking people bitching about Cha-Cha's joke that she said about Fillion.
I
Recently.
am utterly amazed at how many people didn't get the fact that that was a joke.
It was a fucking joke.
And what was it?
And it was a
200
hilarious joke.
What was it? 200 ICE agents lining up for spanking. It's like, yes, of course that's a joke.
Yeah, it was like it was a fucking hilarious dark joke, and I loved it. But it's caused my fucking controversy because of that, and it's like, are we really at a point in the society where we can't even take a simple joke anymore?
That's a lot of how we got here. Like, just like people taking things a lot more serious than they need to. To the like tribalistic degrees.
Yeah. And I get it if some people don't like the joke, that's fine, but you have to understand you aren't the only person on the planet. Humor is subjective. Humor is funny from many different people's perspectives. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean shit.
I will say on that joke, I love that it's just the accepted thing that Fillion backflipped over the border now. Like, nobody questions that. Like, I feel sorry for Cha-Cha, cause like, she's got in like 2 big dramas, and both of them are completely stupid.
Yeah. Not to mention, she's a fucking mother of 4.
It looks pretty
Yeah,
good
she
for
ain't
that in
got time
mind.
for any of that crap.
Like, we talked earlier with Mitzi and Nubi about like how that's just a poorly kept secret. Cha-Cha looking like a Latino mother is probably the most unsurprising thing to happen in the V2 music in a long time.
I'm surprised people are still trying to mess with her. It's like, you think she won't come after you?
The only reason she doesn't go after Denims more is she kind of got bored of Denims after the first round. Because Denims kept calling Cha-Cha a slut despite the fact that Denims has got an R18 OnlyFans.
Mm.
Like,
I don't doubt Cha-Cha wouldn't mind doing it. Because she already has called herself, like, she knows that she's jokingly referred to herself as a bimbo on the internet.
yeah. Like, some of her designs do look like very lewd and like very sexual. But like,
Yeah.
when you have an R18 OnlyFans, you kind of lose the right to call anybody else a slut.
Yeah. Actually, she's friends with some of the big lewd tubers in the VTubing space.
I see if it does, I'm sure it would be popular. It's just like Cha-Cha does not currently have one.
I wanted her to do the OnlyFans fansly thing, but halfway through it cuts to, "Do you get dehydrated?" to the fucking the gamer subs thing. But it's a more lewd version of it.
Isn't there a flavor I like called Mommy Milkies?
Yes, there is. I'm tempted to try it, but I can't tell if that's my horny brain saying that or I'm actually genuinely curious.
I've been told Gamer Subs is better than G Fuel, given the fact
Always,
that
I
like I
always hear
hate
that.
G Fuel. But like at the same time, I can't help but note a lot of the people who tell me Gamer Subs is better also want ads for Gamer Subs.
Mm. Honestly, I have to try it myself to figure it out. I know Kara has said that she's tried the guacamole gamer fart, and
God, is a
surprisingly, it actually
name.
tastes. I know, but surprisingly, it actually tastes really good. But she has tried also blowhole blast, which is Lily's, and she wasn't a fan of it.
I forget that Lily is also a whale.
Yeah, orca. Tech would she be technically? I think orcas technically count more like dolphins
I
than
wouldn't know
whales.
there.
It's one of those weird differences.
Like when you said blowhole, I thought, oh, bow, but it's like, no, bow is based on Bowberry, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like I feel like some of the YouTubers deliberately designed their gamer subs to try to get other people in trouble. Bow is one of them, with it's just like her
Mm.
inflated.
If
Like,
it's not to that, it's her screaming like a fucking bitch in heat, wanting to be bred.
yep. But it was very funny to me that that started trending on TikTok, as people literally heard it as bread. It was just like playing out over like bread making videos.
Mm.
Again, we are close to falling off again. You know what? Let's use the green.
Ah!
I feel like I summoned that one.
Mm.
So double back to G Fuel, I have one of the Sonic flavors in my cupboard, probably long expired at that point. At this point, it tasted so awfully to me. It wasn't the peach wings; it was the other one. And I've never tried any other game of such flavor.
I've tried the Crash Bandicoot and Spyro one. I think they tasted really good.
If I tried another one, it would probably be the Spiral one, but I imagine you can't get that one anymore.
No, you can.
Oh, neat.
Just go to a like your local specific convenience store that sells more other types of products. Or you could just order it online.
This is what I have to do. Small town and all that jazz.
I have to go to the like places in the cities and stuff to find it.
Like, while you've been gone, I've been told about like me waking up depressed today.
Oof.
It must have been noticeable to the locals. Because when I got home, there was something that I've been trying to fix for like weeks now. Just like on my thoughts. Like, oh fuck, was I that bad today? With the depression? Like, I appreciate whoever did that, but it's like, guys. You don't have to do that. Also, what are we missing? Probably the hard pivot. Back eaves? Back gable roof frames. And a bunch of small stuff on the roof. Okay, then. Fine, we'll use the big scaffolding. We'll also move it slightly. Okay, no, we won't. Okay, no, we won't. Whee. Oh, did I not get the other side? No. Up this side. There we go. So while my mind is wandering, I got reminded of something. I told myself the other day I was gonna grab the Spider-Girl comics, Mayday Parker stuff, just to refresh my memory on it. I still have yet to do that.
Ooh.
I was talking to a mate about Mayday's, like, universe, and he asked me how did Peter lose his leg, and I honestly don't remember how Peter lost his leg in that timeline.
A simple Google search will probably tell you.
Yeah, but that's less fun.
That's true. No,
I was like, I'm very fascinated by Peter and May in that timeline. Mary Jane in that timeline. Like, you don't see much of their perspective because it's not Peter's story, it's Mayday's story. And, like, that is a good thing. Like, a lot of what Peter and Mary Jane do is off screen to some degree. Like, I don't think we ever saw, like, Peter and Mary realizing that, like, they knew Mayday's secret.
So wait, did she become the Spider-Man instead of Peter?
Mayday is Peter and Mary Jane's daughter. When she got born, Peter worried that, like, she would inherit the spider gene, for lack of a better word. And they searched her over and she was clean. Until Mayday became a teenager. And, like, one day, she just shoots web from her wrist and decides, hey, this Spider-Man guy is gone. I'm gonna take over for Spider-Man. Well, turns out, Spider-Man kind of runs in the family.
Exactly.
Like, the entire universe is inspired by... Oh, fuck. Don't remember the name. The writer's sister, I want to say? And also the writer's parent, father. But the father was a Vietnam War veteran, but the sister decided to become a cop. When the sister became a cop, the father freaked out. How dare my daughter put herself in danger, says the Vietnam vet. And that's what inspired, like, the entire thing. But, like, Peter at first does not like the fact that Mayday is now Spider-Man. Or Spider-Girl. But, like, eventually, / very quickly, he starts to, like, play a supporting mentor role. Also, what the fuck is a Gable?
I don't know, but hopefully it lights up for me.
Ah. Suppose we had one more in us.
There it is. Got it.
Hey. Now what?
Now we watch the time lapse. Very nice. Got an SUV or the fire station?
Given it's 9:30, it's probably time for me to head off, actually.
Alright. The SUV is like small as fuck.
Oh. Okay, SUV then. So like that gives me more stars to grab off screen. I think you need 90 for like the heavy water thingy.
Think so.
And you got 50 earlier to stream.
I got 61 right now. 90, yep.
Well, there's plenty to grind for. I haven't actually rendered last night's VOD. Like, I have plenty of rendering time. So I should grind some more in Trails in the Sky, cause I want to be level 10. I'm currently level 8. That fucking scary room with the big rhino things, like in close proximity, is like 250 XP a pop.
Mm.
But like things go wrong so quickly in that room. Like one of those rhinos gets in a good charge and then Estelle and Joshua are both half dead.
Yeah.
So I did learn that you can like put on decorative covers for your orbs. And there's made like managing that so much simpler. So first thing I'm gonna do on Saturday is clear off some of those reward things. Where I do like upgraded orbs.
Yep.
I'm saving the money for a rainy day. That just seems like common sense to me. Are the brake lights on the front or the back? I'm not seeing anything.
On the back, I think.
Oh, yep.
Got it. Very nice.
No, I should probably head off, so that would be the last job for me at least.
That's fine. At least when we start this, you'll have the fire station.
I'm probably gonna have to do another pre-recorded bit on the other house.
So yeah, that's our next destination.
I was expecting taller, I'm not gonna lie. Like, we can use the ladder, right?
I'll check.
Actually, is there a ladder?
Completely clean the fire station job without standing on the scaffolding.
Yeah, there's a ladder.
So yeah, you can use the ladder. You just can't use the scaffolding.
I presume in this thing there is a staircase. Yes, there is. So, like, at worst, we just jump off a building. In Minecraft.
Yep.
Yeah, like, at worst, we just jump off the building. I suppose it's understandable how the fire station became, like this. Like a fire going a little bit much.
Possibly, yeah.
On that note... Oh, wait, you moved me.
Well, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we're going to call it for today.
Hey, smiley face.
We will be back with more Powerwash next Thursday. There's a lot in this game to get through, just in terms of the career stuff, but the whole point is to go through it and just chill and eventually get to the DLC stuff.
I did not mean mine to be bigger. Actually, no. I'm gonna do a little bit of stopping first. But I'm gonna need to leave the co-op for that.
That being said,
This is half my stream. Do you want to promote your stuff?
I am on twitch.tv/JackChronos, playing all types of different games each week, or at least trying to get through the current ones I'm going through. Tomorrow, I'm going to be continuing with more Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, so that'll be fun. And then next week, I'll be returning with Hi-Fi Rush, Kirby Triple Deluxe, and obviously FF14 and Powerwash.
With me this week, I have Donkey Kong 64 tomorrow, or Banana, and all that jazz. What am I gonna do on Saturday? And on Sunday, random game night, where we play random games from What's Today Steam.
I wonder if I can raid Michi.
Dendro did, but Dendro's got a much larger audience.
Do not allow you to raid it this time. No, can't. Probably need more people watching me to do it. In that case, I'm gonna raid StardustCindy then. I haven't raided her in a while.
Laptop? Oh, there we go. Waiting the stream, you mean? And why is it not showing my twits?
Dawn Trail?
I've still got a bit of a hot mic for a bit, fair warning. There we go. That being said, let's quickly one to Cindy. What's with these weird tech problems? And just to make sure my audio is working again, right? Doesn't look like it. So we'll switch back and then we go. Now we wait.
Usualmente hablo inglés, al menos que me hablen en español. Oh my god. Shane, hello. No le crean, no lo. How dare? How dare? Matt, you just came here. Spreading lies.
But on that note, because he is vibing, I'm gonna let you go.
Shane, how you doing?
You too. I'll see you next time.
See ya. Have fun, everybody.
Bye.